Okay. Hello, hello, hello. Hope everyone's had a good weekend. It was a long weekend in Korea. Chuseok, Korea's mid-autumn festival, so to speak. So for me, visited some family, visited the in-laws, visited our parents, chilled a little bit. Yeah, and that's where we were at. What's up, Agent? Turn down the AC a bit. It got real hot all of a sudden in Korea. We just had a heat wave come through in the middle of September. Thank you. Thank you. You know, I wish I had more time to do more for each team, because there's so much more to share for every single team, I feel, but I try to do enough justice for all of them, so I'm glad you enjoyed it. Yeah, let me set up this tier list while we're getting ready. Right on, right on. I mean, that was my main goal, is just introduce it's, you know, not like getting all into the nitty-gritty, but just kind of putting every team on everybody's radar. So hello, Ushi. It's going all right. How's it going for you? Choose how I want to title each tier here before we make our tier list video, and then let me make sure I have the pick'ems ready so we can jump right into that. Might be underdogs. There we go. That works. This track's kind of bumping. Just curious, but who are you rooting for personally during Pacific Ascension? Personally, like at a personal level, okay, so Simprisa Gaming, like 100%. Simprisa Gaming 100% just because I actually really like how they play. I like what they've shown. I like some of the character that some of the players have shown. And then on top of that, obviously they're the team representing Korea. Give me 1 second though. I'll leave the music on. Be right back. I am back. Sorry. Wife wanted to check in on something. What were we talking about? Oh yeah, so I am definitely rooting for Simprisa Gaming. Outside of that, I don't know if I'm like rooting for anyone particularly, if that makes sense. I think the only one that I would have like a little bit of like in the right circumstances that I would show a little bit of fan bias for would be Simprisa Gaming, just for those reasons. But the reason I say, like, I don't know if I'm really rooting for anybody else is because, like, everyone else, it's like for more like objective reasons rather than subjective, right? I think like Riddle Order has a really cool story, and I think obviously it'd be great for Japan. And I do think that, you know, being able to showcase like really, really talented players there would be great. But obviously that kind of goes for every region. I mean, I guess Riddle a little bit. Like, for instance, like the difference between Riddle and Full Sense, for instance, is that Full Sense also has a really fun story, right? A little bit of the revenge arc. Obviously, like players like John Olsen, PTC finally getting to tier 1. Like, that's all a cool story. But I guess I am a little bit more partial to Riddle in that sense. Maybe just because there are Korean players there. And then what else? Yeah, and then obviously like same thing with DSG. Like DSG has a cool story. Yeah, I don't know. I am a little bit. Yeah, I guess Simprisa Gaming is the only one I'm really like. I could really say I'm like rooting for. Like I'd be comfortable being like, no, I am rooting for them. Like I have a little bit of fan bias for them. But everyone else, I think it's just like, oh, like there's reasons I would want this team to win, if that makes sense. That makes sense. Give me 1 second here. One second, I gotta give me 1 second, chat. My wife needs a file sent over, so let me go send that real quick. Okay, now I'm back. Hopefully, my wife doesn't have any more emergencies. Oh, the music stopped as well. Oh, I don't know why this platform always does that. It just like stops the music every now and then. How spicy do you think the roster mania would get once Ascension is done? I mean, I think it could get pretty spicy. Yo, what's up, Komodo? Are you already out there? Also, why can't I hear my own mic that well? What is going on with my settings? I assume you're already out there. I mean, it starts tomorrow. Yo, Cryptic. I actually couldn't find the links. I don't know if you had posted them in the chat, but I did find them. I did find the VOD, so I appreciate it. Oh, the first part is online. You're right. You're right. You're right. No, the last parts they announced are in the they announced the name of the arena, but yeah, I thought, I mean, your chat, I could like see all the other chats, but I guess I don't know, maybe some setting I have in YouTube chat where it just like filters out the links. I don't know. But yeah, anyway, is there a chance of Revenant winning it all? I think so. We'll go through the tier list, but I don't think Revenant is like I don't think Revenant's an underdog. Let's put it that way, right? I mean, just as a spoiler, I don't think they're favorites, but I don't think they're underdogs. And then in terms of roster mania afterwards, I mean, I think it'll get pretty spicy. I think it'll get pretty spicy. I hope it doesn't get too spicy in Pacific, just because I think there were enough big changes that require more long-term investment and time. Like throughout last offseason and in the middle of this year. So I would hope that those changes are like you let them simmer. But I think, you know, but then there's still going to be some teams that I think will be wanting to make big changes and already have kind of started. So wait, was Vors part of Northeption back then as well? That I had no idea about. I had only found out about Vors through Zeta Academy. Was he was part of the coaching staff for Northeption back then? Oh. Oh, I had completely missed that one. Yeah. I guess I actually don't have any recollection of who was the coaching staff back then, so I guess that makes sense. I mean, to be honest, it looked like Northeption was... Dude, that LCQ, especially for Korean fans, it was such a heartbreaker because all the Korean teams were just looking worse and worse throughout that LCQ. And then Soldom was still there, and it was looking like Northeption was like good to go. Friggin' Full Sense just came out swinging in the finals. Chances of Global going for Revenant Core, or didn't they say something about fielding an all-Indian roster similar to TGs? I remember reading that somewhere, but I can't remember if I read it directly from a source or through like the rumor mill, so I'm not going to comment on that. But I mean, listen, let's let Ascension play out first. You know what I mean? Let's let Ascension play out first. I know that Northeption team was kind of insane, honestly. It was pretty stacked. It just goes to show that like some players just need a certain amount of time, and some players just like need certain chemistry. You know what I mean? Like it's the same thing with the Gen G players. Like all the former teams they were on. It's like, well, just imagine, and it's like, I mean, yes, we did imagine, and we saw it in action, and it didn't work out very well, but that one works out well. I mean, I'm just saying it's a very interesting thing. Like that's something that it's hard for us to determine from the outside looking in, and that's why I think it's also like it's very, you have to be very careful in what your criteria is in terms of determining if a player is good or bad from the outside, like as an individual. Roster mania wise, if Riddle doesn't win, some of them probably get picked up by Zeta most likely. I mean, I think there's a good chance, you know, whether it's Zeta or even DFM, but obviously, especially for Zeta, obviously, you know, a bunch of these guys are part of the academy team, so I imagine that they might already have their eyes on them. Oh, that's true. Now that you have the academy thing, that could be, yeah, that could be actually a good route for global esports to go, right? Where you can have academy teams now that can compete in challengers. They just can't, like, ascend. Which I still don't know the exact specific ruling for that. Like at what point do you have to cut ties with them for them to have a chance of ascending? But what do you think about the food scandal? Okay, so I'm just, listen, obviously I'm not there. I don't know exactly what happened, but just from my experiences traveling to parts of Southeast Asia and working with local organizations, I'm just going to go ahead and say I don't think it was malicious. I think it's still really, 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 really crappy and not, I think from a human standpoint, obviously, like, mistakes should be forgiven, but I just mean that obviously from Rossi's point of view, this is like not, this is not okay. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, it's not okay, right? Like, I don't have the same beliefs, right? But I'm a Christian, so I don't have the same beliefs. But like, either way, like, from his point of view, this is like not okay. So when I saw that, I was like, this is really bad. Like, this, not it at that point, my concern isn't even like somebody needs to get punished. It's just like, well, this sucks, and like, there's no way to revert it, so to speak. You know what I mean? Like, this is something that needs to get reverted, and it's not something that can get reverted. So I mean, listen, it shouldn't happen. It shouldn't happen. I don't think it's excusable. It can be a mistake. I just don't think it can be excusable, if that makes sense, right? But I am, until proven otherwise, like, I am fully willing to believe that it was not malicious, but it's still not excusable. So obviously, I mean, this needs to be not ever happening again. But like, that, the thing is like, for instance, like, for a long time, Korea would like say that certain restaurants in Korea would say like, hey, we have vegetarian options, and like, it wasn't vegetarian because just like the concept was just foreign and very different standards, right? So like, that's where things can happen. But obviously in an official event and things like that, like, more due diligence should have happened at every step, I think. Whether, you know, it's like the people making the food, it's the org bringing it, it's the managers delivering it, it's, you know, and then the team, etc., etc. Obviously there's no like fault to the team because like they did their part that was required, but so listen, but I'm glad that, listen, I think SK Rossi having an outburst on his initial post is also like, I mean, listen, when I saw that, I was like, I mean, this is like the tamest reaction I could imagine from his point of view. So I don't hold that against him, but also like, good on him for trying to, you know, be a better man as someone who's, you know, a public facing person, and kind of being like, hey, let's, like, I'm not trying to throw pitchforks at the person, but he was, and that's how I felt. Like, I don't know, the way I saw the initial post, it didn't feel like he was like trying to rally the troops to throw pitchforks. I think he was really just trying to express how terrible this is for him and how traumatizing it would be. Which, because here's the thing, is that if you're not aware of whether it's like religious differences, cultural differences, etc., it's kind of hard to imagine sometimes, right? Some people would just be like, oh, like, that kind of sucks, but like, I mean, whatever, like, it happened, like, you know, let go. And it's like, well, from his point of view, like, that, this isn't something like, I don't like beef, you know what I mean? Like, it's like, I can't eat it, like, I can't. So like, I should not be, like, that's his point of view. So so yeah, like, I think listen, as someone from, you know, as someone who's not involved, right, and who's not either party, it's like, what more can I say other than I don't think it should ever be happening, and I don't think it should ever happen again, and I don't think it was malicious, but at the same time, it's not an easily excusable thing. And at this point, I just hope that you know, SK Rossi is able to still perform to his best. You know what I mean? Like, that's the biggest thing for me. That's the biggest thing for me. I hope they would be able to play Ascension and get offloaded if they win. You mean like the Academy team thing? That's what I imagine is happening, but like I'm not sure. Like there's got to be a specific timeline in the rulings on like when you need to like give up the Academy team. So oh yeah, I forgot about the Fancy and Now fracture incident. That one I did forget. No, absolutely. That's what I'm saying. I think honestly, I was kind of surprised that he deleted his initial post. I think he could have just put up a follow-up post and that would still be fine. I think the outburst was totally fine. Because again, it wasn't like he was like weaponizing it. But I imagine, I didn't see the reactions to the post. I just like saw a screenshot of the post. So, I imagine that even though he didn't intend for it to be weaponized, I imagine that probably parts of the community was trying to weaponize it, which is maybe why he took it down and put up a new post, which again, then like good on him, like respect to him. But personally, I didn't feel that his initial post was malicious. I just thought it was like him trying to portray like how terrible this is, which is, I think, totally justified. Because yeah, if it was an allergic thing, like he wouldn't even be able to post that, right? It would be a totally different scenario. So I'm in some ways I'm glad he did that. Like in some ways I'm glad he even had an initial outburst, because again, like you don't have to agree with it, right? You don't have to agree with every other religious belief or cultural difference, but you do need to be aware of it at the very least. And if they say they can't, like, you gotta say, okay, you don't have to. You know what I mean? Like you yeah, that's, yeah, I imagine the fan base weaponized it, and that wasn't SK Rossi's intent, which is why he put up a new deleted the original post. But personally, I think the first post was fine. I think it was, if anything, I think it was good that he, because I think, again, to some people that just don't get it, like that just, and again, it's not like anything against those people. It's just, I've seen this happen, especially even in Korea, where like people just don't understand certain differences because they've always been ignorant to it because they've never had to know about it. So sometimes like you need to see the extreme end of it to be like, oh, like you like really don't want to or can't do it. Like, oh, like I didn't. And then they'll be like, well, I didn't know it was that bad. And it's like, even that's like, you probably shouldn't be saying that, but you know, it's like, okay, fine. Like you were ignorant, but now you know. So like, that's good. So. It's just weird to have a system encouraging teams to enable talents and then make them not. Yeah, I mean, well, that's what I mean. Surely there's a line somewhere about like, maybe you have to give them up, like, you know, in split, you know, in the middle of split 2, or maybe then you have to like, you know, sell them to another team and then have an affiliate link. I don't know how they're gonna do it. I'm glad that VCT is, you know, Riot is doing that to encourage, more actively encourage pro teams of having academy teams and actually like developing talent and having them ingrained into the system. Like that's great, but like I don't know what the exact ruling is going to be, so I don't know if it's even been announced. So because the reason I'm hesitant to assume that they would let people compete academy teams all the way through Ascension and then only like give them up if they won is because then it just becomes this whole thing of like, we're gonna develop talent and then sell them for money, you know what I mean? So, and I think Riot doesn't want that vibe. So hot take, I think this academy system was worse off for tier 2. It's probably a hot take. I actually totally see where you're coming from. I can see a world where it's worse, but for now I think it's good temporarily, if that makes sense. Uh-oh, my computer just, oh, it just went to sleep. Anyway, so we will be doing tier list for Ascension and pick'ems today. I don't have my pick'ems ready, so let's get that ready. Uh-oh. I forget what I used to log into VLR with. There's no pick'ems in game for Ascension, is there? Which is a darn shame. If there was, I'd do it. I'll log in just in case. Maybe it was updated today. But I assume they would have made a big hullabaloo about it if there was. Well, you say that the system for Bane, you like it because you're talking strictly from a viewer standpoint, and we're seeing it come to a good ending. But imagine he never joined DRX. This dude was on the Academy system. Then he was even registered as a sub for one season, I believe, in Challengers Korea. Never saw the light of day. And then he was just like, and then he was getting loaned off for money to other like amateur challengers teams that needed an extra player. Right? Like he wasn't, the only proper chance he really got was when he was loaned off into China to compete in their, build up towards Ascension last year. So until then, I actually think from Bane's perspective, it was pretty shitty, to be honest. Like, I feel like he was in a kind of a contract jail, intentional or not. So I don't know if that system can necessarily be praised, if that makes sense. Okay, there's no pick'ems in game. Yeah, the loan to China was fine. You develop people, and then you kind of send them off, whether it's as a loan or or they get bought out into another team. But like, I don't know, the whole like the fact that Bane was on loan for like 2.5 years on 5 different teams, to me that just feels a little slimy, to be very honest. You know what I mean? Like, at that point, just let him sign a full contract with a team. Just let him go. You know what I mean? Like, for instance, like Hiroron was on Academy, and then he just joined a team in Challengers, and then now, he obviously joined back for his Zeta division. But it's not like he was like on loan for the year, but we can call him back whenever we want, and like he's in our hands. Like, I felt like that was a more proper way to do it. But anyway. Let me, I'm trying to remember what I used to log into. Oh. Maybe not. Maybe it was Twitch? Yeah, either way, I agree. Either way, very happy to see Bane finding success. Absolutely. I was thrilled to see him finally get a proper shot. Yeah, I mean, listen, the whole tier 2 discussion there's so many layers to it that I think it's hard to say one way or another. Let's just see what the current changes bring. But I'm like okay with it for the time being. Okay. There we go. Let's make sure that this is all... This looks good. Okay, yeah, that looks fine. And then Pick'ems looks good. Oh my god. Double elim with 10 teams is actually, goes pretty deep. Guess I'll have to zoom this out. Okay. Oh, my allergies are kicking off. This is bad. was doing fine until yesterday. Pacific Ascension starts tomorrow. That is correct. Just a chill, dude. Wait, I thought only one of them would. I thought only one of them was underage, still underage next year. No, is it only one of them is of age next year? Could have been mistaken on my end as well. Anyway, all right. I'll let you guys figure that out. But we are going to record this. We'll be uploading this as well. But obviously, if you're here live, good on you. You get to see the tier list be made in action. Before we do that real quick, okay. Depends on what your perception of underage is, because the age of minors is... Well, no, there's a rule in... Well, there's a rule for VCT Pacific. Like, there's a rule for VCT on are you allowed to play or not. Not like legally are you underage or not. Anyway. All right, let's get the recording going. And here we go. Hello, everyone. We are one day away from VCT Ascension Pacific kicking off. Finally, every other region, we even already know who's making it in from EMEA, and we still have no idea who's even a candidate to get in the very last moments of Ascension for Pacific. But it's going to be 10 teams. Why do I still have music playing? Let's turn that off. But anyway, we have 10 teams playing, and of course, only one of them will be able to get into VCT Pacific. Win the tournament, you are now included into the VCT system, and of course, with the changes to how the whole promotion and relegation works, there's a good chance that you can continue to fight for your spot and stay within VCT Pacific. So this is a big deal. Like this is a game changer. This is a dream changer. This is a absolute career move if he can win Ascension Pacific. We already went through the 10 teams. If you missed that, make sure to check out the playlist introducing them, just for a quick rundown and overview of how each team plays and what they went through in their own regions. But now let's see how they stack up against each other in our tier list, followed by our pick'ems. All right, here we go. Okay, because a lot of these logos are just like dark navy or black, we decided to just make another row, but this bottom row is just the candidates. This is tiny. Here, let's zoom in a bit more. Yeah, there we go. Is that a little bit better? Okay, maybe one more. Yeah, even better. Okie dokie. So we have Boom Esports, Disguised, Full Sense, GFT, Now, Sublivion Force, Rapid Lo-Fi, Revenant, Riddle Order, and Simprisa Gaming. Just going to be honest, if we're ranking off of logos, Riddle Order absolutely would be the winners. But anyway, where to start? Honestly, I'm quite torn, and I tried to think about this ahead of time before the stream, and I mean, I was having a lot of trouble. But, okay. All right. Okay. I honestly, oh man, okay. All right. Let's start. Okay. First of all, listen, you call me biased, whatever you want, but I think a lot of people agree. I think a lot of people who have played against them agree, who have scrimmed against them. We've heard rumors of that. People who have watched them from other regions agree that I think Simprisa Gaming deserves to be talked about as one of the favorites. I don't think they're like necessarily number one, but I think what they've shown is very strong, right? I think they're very strong across multiple layers of the game, right? Whether it comes to like having creative compositions and understanding strengths and weaknesses, then having good macro and set plays, and then still having backup plans and small tactics, and then still having individuals who can clutch up. So Simprisa Gaming's there. The reason I'm like, I don't think I'm going to put them first just because I'm going to put them there anyway. I know that, so that's why. But I don't necessarily, maybe we'll change the order, because I do wonder, like, there's no way Margaret plays another, like, 600 rounds only of Cypher. So I don't know what that looks like. We have no idea what this team looks like when they don't play Cypher. You know what I mean? Like, we've just never seen them not play Cypher. It's actually insane. So, yeah, like, that's my biggest concern, honestly. It's just like, well, what are you gonna do? Like, are you still gonna play the Cypher? Because I feel like towards the end it started to get pressured quite a bit. So that I'm not so sure, but overall, I mean, I think they've showcased that they have multiple layers, and I actually think I would have put them here if they had cruised through. I actually think so. I actually think if they had like just like 3-0 the final against Nongshim, I think I would have actually maybe just put them here of like, oh, they could win. Like, they're strong. They're a strong team. Right? This is like might be winners, like favorites, and this is like might be finalists. Like, they have a very good chance of winning, because once you get to the finals, obviously anything can happen. But the fact that I think Nongshim played really well in the finals, and Simprisa Gaming were still able to overcome that, like they finally had a really good challenge and they overcame it in a full best of 5. I think that gives me a lot more confidence about this team. Okay. Well, that was the easy part. Okay, so let's talk about other teams that might move up into the first row. Okay, I'm fine with this for now. Listen, this isn't final. One of these, if not more, our teams are going to move up into the first row. Honestly, listen, I cannot in good conscience put Riddle Order in the top. I'm gonna, like, I know there's a lot of hype around them and a lot of people have been telling me, like, I think Riddle's gonna be favorites, and I'm like, I don't know if they're favorites. I think they're strong. I think they absolutely can win, and not just in the sense of like any of these teams can win. I actually think Riddle Order can win. Like, if they play their best games, they could win. But like, they would have to play their best games every time for me to consider them favorites. You know what I mean? Like, I think they've shown more weaknesses, in fact, than like almost any of these teams. Almost. Yeah, like, I feel that SPG, Full Sense, Boom, and Nous all had more like consistent strengths that carried them over the finish line. Whereas Riddle Order, I think, were like all pretty good across multiple parts of the game, but then there were so many other inconsistencies in the execution. Oh, Disguised. I don't know. Well, okay. Listen, I think Disguised for me is probably just within this tier. I don't know if I would ever put Disguised into the favorites category. But we'll get to Disguised here in a second. So, okay, so put Riddle Order back. Now, between these three, and let me just, this is just off the top of my head, all right? Let's just off the top of my head. Oh, I don't know about this. So if I'm, okay, so from here, probably there's a good chance that, like, maybe this changes, and then maybe one of these teams moves down Dude, JFT is so hard to read, man. Even after having seen some of the VODs. JFT, honestly, I should just make a separate category for I have no idea what to do with JFT. Part of me wants to put Boom in the favorites category, like might be winners category, and here's why. So in my video, if you watched it, if you didn't, you should go watch it. So do that. But if you haven't watched it, what I talk about is I think Boom's tactics are really good, like in terms of how to set up fights, like how to set up advantageous fights, how to set up good trades. Like I actually think Boom's really, they're some of the best players to do that within Ascension Pacific. I think so, but I think they rely a lot on that, right? They rely a lot on like, hey, we're gonna set up this fight and win it, and that's how we win games. But part of me wonders if that's good enough for Ascension, right? Like, I don't think it's good enough if you're playing in VCT Pacific, let alone obviously at an international tournament like Masters or Champions, because you need to have very, very solid foundations of macro as well at that level. But maybe, because obviously those tactics are still based on the very, very basics of like a default and very basic start of round for maps. So maybe even if you don't have like really good push and pull and all the macro plays and round conditioning, etc., I mean, maybe just getting a numbers advantage every time is good enough to win Ascension. That's how I feel. I don't know. I was actually pretty impressed with Boom. It's just that they're a bit, their color's a bit skewed towards the, we like to fight and we know exactly how to fight better. I mean, the whole choking issue is, for a lot of these teams, is a whole different thing. We can't even categorize that. So part of me wants to put Boom up there. I think in some ways, I don't know. Leviathan's such a good pickup for Full Sense, by the way. If it wasn't for Leviathan, I think Full Sense might even be down here in this row, but okay, let's put Boom up there. Although I guess if it's these three teams, the order it doesn't really matter. Like they all just have different strengths, you know what I mean? Just so I don't look biased, let's put Simprisa Gaming in third. But this like wouldn't be in order, I think. I think this tier list we're not going to do like left to right order, because I think especially with Ascension, it's so hard to rate them. It's so hard to rate them side by side. So just consider this just tiers. Don't look at the order within the tier, which is why I'm not doing a power ranking. That's why I'm doing a tier list. Okay, I'm okay with this for now. So then might be finalists. Like these are teams where it's like they're really strong. They have clear strengths, but they also have some more distinct weaknesses that I think may not, you know, it's not looking like they should be it's like their tournament to lose. It's their tournament to try to win. Right, I think they have to either clean up a bit or have a bit more color, take a bit more risk, something like that, to carry them over the line. There is an argument for Nous to maybe be considered in the conversation up top, but I think they're pretty it's funny to say when it comes to the Philippines and Valorant, and Nous specifically as a brand, but I actually think they might be one of the more standard teams at this tournament, but not like the cleanest. So, yeah, if you're going to play fairly standard in terms of what your reactions are to reads and, you know, how you force reads and how you read the map and what your defaults are, then you have to be really clean. I don't know if they're that clean enough to be considered up top. But they're obviously still very strong. They're obviously individually all very talented as well. I'm a little bit partial towards this team too. So I would love to see them win, and I think they can, but I don't know if I would consider Nous over in this tier. I just want to say this. I think in the long term, let's say both teams continue to grow. Like, let's say they start on this graph and both of them are on an upwards trajectory. I think Nous eventually becomes a better team than Boom. Like, I think Nous has a better foundation, if that makes sense. But I think currently Boom is just stronger and they know how to press their advantages and strengths better, if that also makes sense. When it comes to Riddle Order and Disguised, Riddle Order, I mean, we just talked about it in our last video of introducing each team. I actually think JoJo has a pretty good read on the game. I think that he actually has some really good reads on how the opponent reacts when they're on defense, like what their actions are, and then processing that and saying, okay, this is the opponent's plan. That's great. I also think they do a very good job of, hey, let's send like a deep fake or let's send a deep lurk to make sure that the defense has to react to it, and then we get in for free into a site. Like, they do things like that very well. They know how to basically pressure parts of the map to force reactions out of their opponents. This is a double-edged sword, because I think part of the reason they do that is maybe because they also understand that their set plays aren't the greatest. So rather than being like, even if it's even numbers, we know exactly how to break through the site, it's more like, well, we need to have the numbers advantage to break through this site. And so it's good that they know how to do that, but the execution is quite lacking. Like, there were rounds where I'm watching it and I'm like, okay, where are we looking? Like, I'm looking at the mini map, and especially some of the academy, the younger players, right? Like Ace, Yatsuka, and Kaede. Like, I'm looking at the mini map, and I'm like, and I see a kill feed, and I see either them or their teammate die. I'm like, how did they die? Like, you guys have so many people here to be covering every angle. And then I rewatched the mini map, and I'm like, oh, because you weren't covering each other's angles. Like, you were either distracted by something else, or maybe someone calmed something, and you look away, and then you get timinged, and it's like, things like that you will get punished for when you're playing against tougher teams. And I just saw too much of that. And again, listen, I hate to do this, but dude, once Riddle made that mistake on Haven with their picks, like, Fennel should have wrapped up that finals, man. Fennel had 2 maps where they had every pistol and every anti-eco, and then one of those they had every bonus. Like, Fennel should not have let that slip away. Riddle friggin' gave them the grand finals on a platter, and Fennel just smashed it on the ground. So while Riddle Order is good, I'm not saying they don't deserve to be here. Obviously they do, because they won, but it's not convincing enough. Because other teams shouldn't be letting those advantages slip away and letting Riddle get back into the game. I don't know if you guys can hear the lawnmower outside, but if you do, I'm sorry. And then when it comes to Disguised, I mean, Disguised is very, very powerful. Let's just put it that way. Like, individually, this team is probably one of the best. They're very, very skilled. There's no doubt about that. And I cannot imagine. I imagine we will see comp changes, but until we see what those comp changes are, the only thing I have to go off of is the fact that they play double duelist on every single map of Split 2. And I don't know if that's going to cut it. Thankfully, they don't just, like, turn off their brains and all in every time, so that's good. But, like, I think teams like Full Sense Boom and Simprisa Gaming would punish that, if that makes sense. Because now you're playing against other people who also frag really well, but now they're going to use, like, their agents and their teamwork to overcome that. So I have faith that Disguise will come in with new comps, but until we see it, like, that's kind of blind faith. So if I was a fan of Disguised, I would put them here, and I wouldn't fault any fan for doing that. But as someone who's being somewhat more objective, I'm like, okay, like, I think they could win, but until I see it, like, these are teams that's like, okay, until I see it, like, the first couple games, it's hard for me to be like, oh, you're winning this tournament. Then we have Revenant, Oblivion Force, Rapid Lo-Fi, and JFT. I'm very torn Revenant, because I actually think Revenant has a decent chance. The best way to put it is Revenant in a vacuum, I think, would be in this tier. Like, I look at Revenant and I'm like, I think they could win Ascension. But then I look at what other teams we're talking about, and I'm like, how confidently do I think Revenant can beat how many of these teams consistently? And I don't know. These teams are tough. And it's one of those things where it feels kind of weird, because it's like, it's not because I think Revenant is lacking a lot more than these teams. I just think maybe they have more clearer strengths. Yeah. Yeah, that's how I feel. So, because when I was reviewing Revenant's games in my head, I was like, dude, I think Revenant could win Ascension. Like, I don't think they're favorites, but I think they could win, which would be this tier. But then looking at every other team, I'm like, there's actually a lot of good teams this time at Ascension Pacific, and it's tough. So I don't know. It's just that I think Revenant's better than a dark horse. Like, some people are calling Revenant the dark horse of this tournament. I think Revenant deserves to be included in the conversation here. And maybe they should be. Oblivion Force, I think, is a dark horse. Let's just put it that way. I think Oblivion Force is a dark horse because, like, listen, this team doesn't get to this team. They all, or not all. I don't think all of them, but a lot of them are like working jobs and then coming home and playing their matches. So like, this isn't even a slight against them. It's actually a miracle that they're doing this. But obviously that leads to a lot of inconsistencies when it comes to their teamwork and their calls. So, which is very apparent. But it's also very apparent that they're very skilled, because if you're able to get by with that to come up and represent your region and compete at Ascension, you're clearly very talented. So I think Oblivion Force is a dark horse where it's like, okay, well now that you know you're going to Ascension, now that you're locked in for it and you're playing these matches, now, like, if you do play at your best, they could do some damage, in my opinion. That's how I feel. Like, I think Oblivion Force is like the definition of a dark horse at this tournament. They're not even like underdogs. It's just like, oh, like this team, like we might not have seen their full potential. Like, that's how I feel. And once we do see it, I think it could be a big surprise. So Oblivion Force is my dark horse pick. I'm fine with just one team being in that tier. When it comes to, I mean, just for the sake of keeping the theme of might be, we're calling them might be underdogs. And they might be underdogs, but they might be dark horses, right? I think that's the best way to look at it. Rapid Lo-Fi and JFT. I mean, JFT, there's an argument here to put them in dark horses, in the dark horses category. But I think the way that JFT plays, like very aggressive, very confident, taking fights, I think that would have worked last year. I don't know if it works against these teams at the top this year, like consistently enough. They can still take maps, but if that's your go-to color, but without as much like cleanliness, I don't know if it's enough to get you through like a full BO3. And as for Rapid Lo-Fi, I just don't think they're consistent enough. I guess that's the best way to put it. I think they have a great story ahead of them, but I think Rapid Lo-Fi is probably, like, JFT is kind of okay, there's a bit of a question mark, but I'm going to put them in underdogs, whereas Rapid Lo-Fi, I'm like, no, I think they're underdogs. They could do damage, but I think they're underdogs for sure, given what we've seen from their games. So then I guess the big Revenant's the big one. Where do we think, chat? Are we putting Revenant in might be finalists, or are we putting them might be dark horses? I mean, this is a little top heavy. It's like 7 out of 10 teams. No, we're not talking bracket. We'll do pick them separately. This is just like power level, like tier. I mean, Revenant dark horses do make runs. Like, this dark horse doesn't mean that there's a difference between dark horses and underdogs, right? Listen, for the sake of the balance, because I don't want it to be too top heavy. I think first of all, I think this is generally how I feel about this tournament. Like, this, I actually think Ascension Pacific has a good chance of being a very, very competitive and exciting tournament. Like, I think all the regions look a lot better than last year. I think all of them look pretty solid. There isn't really any one team where I'm like, I don't really want to watch their matches. I'm just going to be honest. Last year, I was like, I don't really want to watch D plus Kia's matches. I'm just going to say it. I wasn't excited for D+. I did not have any hope for D+. I did not want to see their games. I did not think their games would be exciting, and mostly they weren't. They did better than I thought, actually, but that's how I felt. But this year, I'm like, okay, even some of the dark horses and underdogs, it's like, okay, but they look better, Like, overall, the overall scene just in every region seems to have upgraded. So, now maybe there, over the regions, there could be differences. But yeah, no, let's put him here. Let's put him here for the balance. But And this isn't even to like cater to the fans. This isn't even to cater to the Indian fans. I'm like actually kind of excited for Revenant. Like, I think them playing at their best could be really good. And some of you will say, well, you say that about every team. It's, well, yeah, sure, every team at their best could be exciting. But I think Revenant, like, I don't know. I think there's reason to be excited. I think there's reasons to get excited for Revenant. But how do I feel about the rest of it? Full Sense, Boom, Simprisa Gaming as favorites. I'm okay with that. Naus Riddle disguised as right below. Like, you know, they're looking to challenge these teams and take over. I'm okay with that. And then the rest I'm okay with as well. Cool. Just as a disclaimer, once again, these aren't necessarily in order. It's just a tier, right? So I guess if you're looking at who I think are favorites, it's Full Sense, Boom, and Simprisa Gaming. But I think Naus, Riddle, and Disguise are very strong candidates. I think Revenant and Oblivion Force could go on a run, so to speak. And Rapid Lo-Fi and JFT, like, they are here to prove themselves to me, in my opinion. So those are my 4 tiers of the 10 teams. Honestly, I think this was a tough tier list, to be very honest. So I'm really excited. But this did not take into account their bracket. So now let's take a look at the bracket and see where they stack up. All right, let's zoom in. We'll bounce around the upper and lower bracket. Okay, whew, right off the bat, Revenant versus Simprisa Gaming. Oh boy, someone's asking, if Revenant Esports beats Simprisa Gaming, would they be one of the favorites? As long as it's not Simprisa Gaming, just like for whatever reason, just like not playing the game, you know, whether it's because like these players have never traveled or whatever. Like, I'm not saying obviously Revenant has to deal with that as well, but I'm just saying, like, as long as Simprisa's playing like somewhat well and Revenant beats him, I would say that gives me a lot more faith for Revenant, for sure. 100%. It wouldn't really take away too much from Simprisa for me, but I think it would add a lot more for Revenant. But I mean, as you've noticed, if there's one team I'm going to be a little bit biased for, and I also do think just within the region, Simprisa Gaming showed a bit more, they showed a bit more resilience in their actual gameplay rather than like just also the mental and like individual clutches, if that makes sense. Like the way they adapt when push comes to shove, the way they change their game plan a bit, like when Margaret was getting targeted, things like that. So I'm gonna see Simprisa, but I don't think it's one-sided. I think this game could be a real banger. Full Sense versus Oblivion Force. Now, this one, if Full Sense loses, I think that takes away points from Full Sense. Sorry to Oblivion Force, but like if Oblivion Force wins this, giga props to Oblivion, but like that's like you should be losing faith in Full Sense, in my opinion. And then let's go through here before we jump down to the lower finals or the lower bracket. Oh man, if Simprisa wins, it's Riddle versus SPG. Oh my god. That's crazy. I have to cast this day too, I think, in Korean. We will be watch partying on the matches other than the 2 days that I'm on the Korean broadcast, but oh man. Riddle versus SPG. But if I do this, I feel like I'm just going to bait myself into sending Simprisa all the way. And I don't know if I believe in that. This is a banger. This is a mega banger, especially because I imagine Riddle brings out the Haven in this game. Because by accident, they didn't get to show it. Now that's to their advantage. And, oh man, I'm gonna give Simprisa the edge, but I would be a little scared. Especially because like Riddle doesn't have to play the first match, and they get to see what Simprisa, maybe some comp changes have cooked up. You know what I mean? Like we finally see if Margaret's gonna play Killjoy or not. Like, it's a big deal. I mean, this one, listen, I've said it. If there's one team I'm biased for, it's Simprisa Gaming. But also, I do rate Simprisa Gaming above Riddle. I just think it's going to be... I think this could end up feeling 50-50. Nous versus Boom is... I mean, this one is... well, this one's a banger for multiple reasons. Tell you what, the chat's going to be a banger for this one. For all the wrong reasons. Nous versus Boom Esports. I give the edge to Boom. There is a lower bracket. It's just it gets so small if we do that. So I give the edge to Boom. I give the edge to Boom Esports. Okay, Disguise versus Full Sense. Oh. You guys think Full Sense easy? Oh, I want to say Disguised. Oh, but this one's 50-50. I think this one's more... Well, I don't know. I think Riddle SPG might actually be more 50-50. It's just that I'm a little bit more biased for SPG. I mean, listen, Disguise is, like, cracked. Like, there's no doubt that Disguise is a cracked roster. There's no doubt about that. It's just that, like, Full Sense is pretty cracked, too. I do think Full Sense plays better as a team, which is why I would give the edge to Full Sense. I think Disguise might actually even be more cracked at a purely individual level. But I think Full Sense playing as a team with the experience, etc., should give them the edge. Granted, yes, Disguised, like, hopefully they do improve. And I mean, again, like, hopefully they bring out something that's not double duelist, but we'll see. JFT versus Rapid Lo-Fi. This one I think this one's a bit of a coin toss as well. You know, two of the more relatively unknown teams and unknown regions going up against each other. In this one, I think I give the edge to JFT. Like, if they play full confidence, I think JFT takes the edge. I think just purely off of momentum, I think JFT will come out swinging at better potential. Whereas I think Lo-Fi, I think Lo-Fi might try to play like too well, if that makes sense. So I think JFT gets a bit of a advantage. JFT or ISO merchant. True. I mean, I talked about that. That's my thumbnail for JFT, is that, you know, they basically brought in ISO. They're like, well, we can just out-frag you on every game. But I think that could work in the opening match. I give JFT the edge. Okay, now let's go through the lower bracket before we come back. Douse versus Oblivion Force. Oh, is this where the dream ends? Is this where the dream ends already? Okay, first of all, I mean, listen, no matter... This one kind of stinks for JFT versus Rapid Lo-Fi, because I think whoever loses, they lose to whoever comes down from Revenant or Simprisa Gaming. So I think that's that. Now send Oblivion Force. Like, my heart wants to send Oblivion Force deeper into the bracket, but it's like, do I really think Nous is going to go out in the lower round one? Not really. So I think it has to be Nous. See, this is where we see the difference between... Okay, so now my tier list, I'm feeling better about my tier list, because I think this is the difference between, like, the, like, underdog and dark horse teams and not. It's like, they could, but once you look at the bracket, it's like, well, I don't know. Do you really think they're going to send Nous home in lower round one? It's like, oh, probably not. Oh man. Yeah, so right after basically the first round, every match after that is just exciting. I mean, this is a good Ascension tournament. This is a good Ascension bracket. Riddle Order versus Naus. Oh, this one's a heartbreaker no matter who loses, if this match happens. This one's a heartbreaker, but I'm going to give it to Riddle. I think Riddle has better reads. And I don't know if Naus is... Like, Naus has learned to play pretty good standard Valorant, but I don't know if it's consistent enough that sometimes the messiness and the individual play of Riddle... Yeah, like basically the aim crack, like you guys say, wouldn't shake them. I think Naus would get shaken a little bit. Disguise versus Revenant. Ooh, what are we thinking here? What are we thinking here, chat? Disguise versus Revenant. Battle of the fan bases here. This is the clout match. Is this the clout match of Ascension Pacific? Disguise versus Revenant. Man. You think so? I don't know if DSG straight out frags. I mean, I guess I said DSG was more cracked than Full Send, so I guess so, but I do think so. Here's why. I think someone had commented, I don't know if maybe you were in the chat, but I think someone had commented on my video for Revenant on being like, well, I think Sultan's the key to this team winning. And in my opinion, Sultan's the guy that's going to always keep them in the running to win. Like, Sultan's the consistent winning factor. But to me, it's like, I think Dust9 needs to carry some of these games for them to really go far into the tournament. So to me, yeah, it's the DOS9 factor. Like, does DOS9 pop off? Because then I think they could win. But if not, then I think Disguise is favored. But oh. I'm going to give it to Revenant. And here's why. From the very little that we've seen, I actually think I'm going to give more points to Coach Fields than Coach Alexar. I think what Fields was able to do with Revenant and Split 2, like basically turn a new leaf, was pretty big. And then they've had so much time since then to brush up. But this is probably my punt pick. This is probably the pick where I'm like, everything else I'm like, listen, I felt pretty confident. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. This one's probably the one where I'm like, oh, I'm taking a chance here. I'm taking a chance. I also do not like Double Duelist. I don't like Double Duelist. Generally, I don't. But what I'm trying to say is I think Disguise, I'm not trying to take anything away from Coach Alexar, but I think basically Coach, like, Disguise, they take the school of thought of, like, they kind of go the Paper Rex route of, like, okay, our players are good at this, so, like, let's work with what we got, and let's just buff that up. Whereas I feel Revenant was like, okay, how do we take what we're good at and then, like, make it into a team, if that makes sense. Okay, now going back to the upper bracket. Ooh, SPG versus Boom Esports. The home crowd buff for Boom. Does it carry them into the upper finals, into the stadium? Does Boom get to play offline in front of the fan base? Which, by the way, basically the home crowd buff doesn't exist for these because these are all online matches, mind you. It's just the... Well, I guess this is starting this day, is it? Is it? Wait, it's this? No. So you need to get to the upper finals and lower round 4 to play in front of the crowd. So Boom Esports doesn't quite have the home crowd buff yet. They do have the jet lag buff, but in a best of 3, I think Boom can win this. I think if it was a best of 5 right off the bat, I think I would give SPG the edge because they would catch on to like how to not give Boom the fights they want. But even if you study it, I think Boom can win this in a best of 3. Full Sense versus JFT. I mean, I think whoever wins between Disguise and Full Sense here should move on into the upper finals. I think I'm just gonna be honest. I think this side of the bracket is a lot easier than this side. Let's just be very honest. So whoever wins here, I think it would make no sense for them to drop down. No offense to JFT. So they move on. And then that brings us to JFT versus Riddle Order. Sorry, JFT. I think it ends. The run ends there. Simprisa Gate. Oh, the rematch. The rematch. Does Revenant get the rematch buff? Does Revenant get the rematch buff? No. Sorry. Sorry for leading you on. And then, okay, so now we go to the arena. Now you're playing in front of a crowd. All right, starting with these matches. Boom Esports versus Full Sense. Home crowd. They're cheering for Boom. Oh, that is true. Someone in chat just mentioned that SK Rossi farms Korean teams, and he does have a record of doing that in the past. So that is very true. There is some trauma there for the Korean fans. But anyway, Boom Esports versus Full Sense. Oh. Boom. Really though? Yeah. I think Boom. See, this is the thing though. If Boom doesn't choke before the grand finals, does that mean they have to choke in the grand finals? Because I'm pretty sure they're going to choke at least once. So I don't know what's going to happen here. I like it. It feels kind of scary sending them into the grand finals without dropping down. That's true. That's true. By the way, that's the other thing I love about this year's Ascension is that the newer players that we have, not all of them are like complete rookies, but the newer players that we're seeing on the big stage, like they have so much character. Like the guys on Riddle, some of the guys on Boom, they have so much character. I love to see that. I love to see that. And then, dude, Riddle versus Simprisa Gaming again. Dude, what is with the rematches for SPG? But I feel like in a rematch, Riddle actually could win in a rematch. Maybe I should have had Simprisa Gaming losing in the beginning. I'm still going to stick with my boys. Simprisa Gaming over... Yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out. Why are they running into each other again? Oh, no. I think this might be... No, this is correct. You know why it's correct? It's because it's a 10-man bracket. That's why. Because they can't face Riddle here. So, yeah. Yeah. Nope, it's correct. Yeah, so Simprisa just have rematches for days. And then Full Sense versus Simprisa Gaming. This is not a rematch. It's a best of 5. I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it. The thing is here, just hold on. Maybe I won't do this. Hold on. We're not set on the grand final, but here's where, oh, you guys can't see it. Here's the thing. I actually, as much as I am a big fan of Simprisa Gaming, and I love what they look in, and I would love to see them in Tier 1, and I think they're a great new vision for Korean Tier 2 Valorant, like upcoming Korean Valorant. I also agree that having another Korean team in Pacific would be kind of boring. Listen, I don't want that. Just so we're very clear, like, I am the most Korean hater Korean esports person ever. Like, in League, I've always said, like, well, it's time for Korea to lose. I can't wait for Korea to lose. Korea needs to lose at some point. Like, I've always said that. And in Valorant, I was the one who was like, well, DRX needs to make nope, they're just not good enough. They're not going to win a championship unless they make roster changes. Like, I am like the biggest Korean team hater within Korean esports. And so I totally agree that I would love to see like Riddle Order bringing a fresh new, viewpoint on Japanese Valorant, Boom Esports coming in as another full Indo squad, Full Sense coming in as like any of these other squads like have so much more like story for the region. I totally agree with that. But I don't know though. I don't know if Sin Priest is gonna win though. The thing is I think whoever wins this lower final might beat Boom. I think. I think Boom Esports has a better chance of winning this tournament if they drop down to the lower bracket. And the reason I say that is because they're going to come in and they're going to play very similarly to how they've been playing before. Like, they might change comps and stuff, but it's just very core to their identity. And until that gets broken once, they're not going to change it. But I think by the time the grand finals comes around, people are going to break it. So unless it's been broken before that, I don't know. You do get map ban advantage, but I think between, like, for instance, between these three teams, Boom, Simprisa Gaming, and Full Sense, like, especially Simprisa and Boom, I don't think that map ban advantage works for really that much more. Like, obviously, yes, Simprisa Gaming had a permaban before, but I can't imagine that they keep that as a permaban in this tournament, knowing that it starts as a double elim. But I think, so put it this way, I think Simprisa actually feels better about going through the upper bracket, but I think Boom actually feels better about going through the lower bracket, if that makes sense. Full Sense probably feels better about going through the upper bracket as well. Listen, it's so tough, though. It's so tough. Listen, I'm going to say Simprisa Gaming, because guess what? If I do that and I'm correct, I win because I was correct. And if I don't, and we have, whether it's Boom or whatever other team, we all win because we get a non-Korean team into VCT Pacific. And that's great. So, this is fantastic. The matches that I would be... I'm a little... that I would think that I could be very wrong on. I think Full Sense in Disguise could flip for sure. Because there's a chance that Full Sense actually just doesn't look good. I think they should look good, but there is a chance with this roster that they just don't show up. And I think Disguise then is absolutely good enough to take advantage of that. Obviously, it goes without saying that this one is the one that I think I have the highest chance of being wrong on. And then I think the rematch, if it happens, it could go either way. Yeah. RQ Jemkins at Full Sense ready to win Ascension. Listen, I'm gonna be real honest. I love my boy Jemkin. Loved him on Scars. I love that he's on the best team in the world, RRQ. But also, dude did not win Ascension. So I'm just saying, are we really gonna listen to the guy that didn't win Ascension to tell us who's gonna win Ascension? No, I'm just kidding. No, I think again, I think Boom, Full Sense, and Simprisa Gaming are all, I think they're all favorites. If you put any of those three, I don't think you're cooking anything crazy. And then I think, Nouse, Riddle, Disguise, those could also, I wouldn't be like, wow, that's crazy that you sent them all the way. Like, I think that's totally doable. I think Revenant's a bit of a dark horse run, but I think, I can see the faith in it. I think they're a dark horse run. That's the thing about John Olsen. John Olsen is cracked. That is true. and he's always been cracked, but also like for someone who's always touted as being cracked, I feel like he needs to be better. If you're going to have that reputation of every tournament you enter, everyone's going to be talking about you, like you got to be better than just great, if that makes sense. And up till now, and I casted some of John Olsen back in the, LCQ back then as well, as Full Sense. It's like, until now, I haven't seen that consistently enough. I'm just going to say, you know what I mean? So, and quite frankly, I don't think John Olsen is what's going to make or break this team going all the way. I actually think it's the trio of PTC, Fox, and Sushi Boys. I think it's up to those three whether they make it all the way or not. I think John Olsen and Leviathan will do their jobs. But I don't think John Olsen is who you should be banking on for Full Sense to make all the way. I really don't think so. Because he's not the guy that carries 1v9. You know what I mean? Like he's like to have that reputation of every tournament that Full Sense enters talking about John Olsen, like you got to be able to 1v9, and I don't think he's that guy, and that's fine. Like not many people can, but if anything, I would say Leviathan is maybe a little bit more reliable. I think Leviathan is a crazy pickup for Full Sense. I think he made this team really strong. But yeah. But to me, it's like PTC, Fox, and Sushi Boys, like the veterans of that team. Well, I guess John Olsen technically is a veteran too, but like those guys need to really lock in my opinion. So yeah, but yeah, we never know. Listen, I mean, these are pick'ems. You think I'm here to speak the truth? To be fair, my pick'ems were absolute just garbage for champs, and I still got all the rewards in game. So I don't know, maybe I do know something. But anyway, when it comes to like especially these three teams that are in the upper end grand finals, I honestly think any of these results, I would not be surprised at all if it was any of these three teams. And then, like we said in the tier list, any of the other teams like right in the tier below, I wouldn't be too shocked either. I think it would be like exciting, but I don't think I would be too shocked. Do I have a little bit of bias for Simprisa Gaming? Sure, but I also don't think they are overhyped. I don't think they are overhyped because I do think that they showcased. I think if they cruise through the playoffs of Korea, I think they would be overhyped, but they didn't. And I think in a lot of their games, we showed what they revert to overcome games that they're starting to lose, and it's not just clutches, which is what impressed me about that team. So it's not just like cheese comps, it's not just clutches. I think the way they change their defaults, the way they change how they read, and I think their timeouts they're a little bit on the late side, but they're very, very clutch timed timeouts. And they brought in an extra coach in Sungmin, who used to coach SLT, and Sungmin, like, he turned that team around in both seasons with roster changes. So I think him as like an anti-strat and playbook maker could be very big for SPG as well. But again, I mean, obviously other teams are prepping as well, so I'm not saying SPG is the only one who's grown. But hey, yeah, am I a little biased? Sure, yeah, a little bit for SPG specifically. But everyone else, I think I'm just as excited. This could go either way, but these are going to be my pick'ems. Let's zoom out a little bit so you see the entire thing, which is it's very, very tall. There you go. Except you can't see it. So there you go. That's where we stand. We got some Simprisa going all the way. Let me know how crazy I am. Let me know how much I overcooked down in the comments. And of course, we will be watch partying almost every day. There are 2 days where I'm on the Korean broadcast, so we won't be streaming those days. But every of the other matches, we will be live streaming both here on YouTube and Twitch. So make sure you follow, subscribe to the channels, etc., and come join the watch parties. And we will not be doing biased watch parties, even if Simprisa Gaming is playing. So we will just kind of be breaking down and seeing what the teams have prepped. That's going to be it for now. I will see you all for the watch parties. That is the recording. Yeah, I guess we'll post it on Twitter as well. Player ranking? No, I'm not going to do player rankings. How are you going to rank these players, man? All of them have only ever really played in their own region. I think that's... I mean, I think you could do like a players to watch out for, but my players to watch out for would be the 20 players that I mentioned throughout the series. 2 players from each team. So... Do you think it's better to stick to textbooks always or more do experiments rather than textbooks? I think it's better to do experiments, but I think you need to start with a textbook, if that makes sense. But if there's a team that sticks with the textbook, they're like, they play it to 99% perfection, and then there's a team that knows the textbook but takes risks 50% of the time, I would choose the team that takes risks 50% of the time. That's how I feel. Yeah, I don't know. The thing is I actually don't know. I don't think Simprisa is gonna win, which is why this pick'em feels weird to me. But I also, in this matchup, in this rematch, I don't see them losing the best of 5 to Boom. So like, I messed up somewhere in my bracket to not have a bracket result that I'm happy with. I don't think SPG is overhyped, though. Who even is overhyping them? Like, I know people are excited for SPG, but I don't think anyone's out there being like, dude, SPG clears the entire competition. I think SPG has a favorite among teams like, you know, Boom, Full Sense, or, you know, whoever else you want to swap in between Riddle and Nous and Disguised. I don't think that's overhyping them. I think that's just legit. JFT versus Revenant final. That would be sick. Dude, Oceania in a grand final at an international, that'd be sick. A few people on Twitter have actually said SPG clears everyone. Listen, I'm just going to be very honest. I've stopped reading Twitter for a long time. So I don't know who's talking on Twitter. I don't know who's chirping out there. We're not even birds anymore on that Twitter. We're just numbers and letters on that platform. I think that's crazy. I think if you think SPG clears the entire competition, I think that's crazy. I think I've seen people obviously talk about like, hey, like we've heard that they've like done some crazy things in scrims and they look really good and they look just as good in scrims as they have in matches, like all that. That's great. And also something I guess I never did mention in any of my videos. One thing to consider is bias or not, SPG most likely had the most practice during champs against better teams, right? Because they're in Korea. So while, yes, you know, the other teams could still, you know, or not all of them, obviously like JFT couldn't, but some of the other teams could still set things up. SPG probably had the most access, unless teams were like blacklisting them because they were a Korean team. So like that also, yeah, if you want to count that, like, yeah, okay, maybe that's a bit of an advantage as well. I don't think you should ignore that, especially if they look even better at this tournament. Because I think that's something we should consider just always in the future of like, oh, well, this team had like access to this kind of experience. So that's true, but I don't think SPG is overhyped. Oh, dude, D plus Kia last year was giga overhyped. People were just saying like, oh, but Korea is so good. And I'm like, who in the world thought Korea was good? I've been watching their games last year. I was going insane last year because everyone kept being like, well, D plus Kia is one of the strong teams at this tournament. I'm like, no, they are Garbo, and I hope they actually don't win. Like, I was like, if they win, this is disastrous for Tier 2 and Pacific, because, like, they should not be winning. It was insane how overhyped D plus Kia was last year. Like, no offense to that team, because I love a lot of the players that have been on that team or on that team currently. I do. But, like, they just didn't look good last year. I don't know. I don't know where that narrative came up, that they were one of the stronger teams last year. It was insane. It was so crazy. I was going nuts watching from home before going. Like, not just on the broadcast, but just like the chat and social media. Everyone's like, wow, like D plus Kia just like they don't look that good. Like something happened. And I'm like, no. This is in fact, they actually look better. They actually should have looked worse, in my opinion. So I agree. D plus Kia was very overhyped last year. If Riddle and Revenant can't win Ascension, some players might get picked up for sure. Oh, I think this year's Ascension Pacific, for sure you should be looking at to pick up players if you're a Pacific team looking for roster changes. Absolutely. Like almost every team has players worth looking at the very least, and some teams absolutely have players worth picking up. No, D plus Q was bad last year. D plus Kia played the most predictable, slow-paced Valorant last year. And I don't think they were that cracked. I don't know. I had zero faith. I don't think they were like the worst team at Ascension. I don't think they should have ever been included in the discussion for favorites. I think D plus Kia this year looked a lot better. I think D plus Kia this year looked a lot better, to the point where I almost kind of wanted to root for them. But D plus Kia last year was... But yeah, I mean, I think it's kind of exciting though, isn't it? It's kind of exciting that we can have a Ascension tournament where like anything could happen. I like that. I like that. There's not like super clear like, well, no, they could never win. I mean, yes, there are like underdogs. Like I think JFT, for some Rapid Lo-Fi. Like if you were to come in and be like, I think they win the tournament, it's like, okay, well, that's a hot take. That's a hot take. But I think we are in for some good tournaments. Yes, the first portion, we are told, are being played online. Only the last 3 days are in the arena, so hopefully that does not cause too many issues. I assume all the teams are still there, just so we're clear, because there's no way that you're playing through and then like flying in for the last 3 days. Oh yeah, no, they have to be there, because that's how Revenant got served food that they weren't supposed to eat. So yeah, so the teams are all there, so that's good. Like we're not playing like across different cities. Team introduction video like last year? Which team introduction video like last year? Well, I don't know which video you're talking about. But hopefully not too many tech issues. We get through it. And then hopefully the arena's sick. I think it will be. I'm excited for this tournament. So again, we will be watch partying. We will be watch partying tomorrow from home, but then Saturday and Monday I am casting on the Korean broadcast. So, which unfortunately those are some banger matches on Saturday. But oh my god, it took too long, and I just tried to submit my pick'em and it didn't happen. What did we have? We had Boom going all the way. I had Revenant beating Disguised. And then I had Simprisa Gaming having like 1 trillion rematches. Okay. So let me just look at the schedule real quick. So yeah, the Riddle Order and Disguised opening matches, I will not be able to watch party because I'm on the Korean broadcast. And then Monday the 23rd would be lower round 2. Okay, yeah. So some big matches I won't be able to stream from home, but watch party where? Right here. Either on YouTube or Twitch. I'll be streaming. I'll be co-streaming basically. Not like a big live watch party, but I mean a co-stream. We'll be co-streaming all the other days. So tomorrow we'll co-stream here. Make sure to tune in. And then obviously like the later days we'll co-stream here as well. I mean, I think Boom has. I think this is actually kind of set up for Boom to win. You know, and it's suddenly on your home soil. Wasn't supposed to be. The Boom's looking pretty good. I think they could. As long as, honestly, if Boom doesn't. But the thing is I don't know. I don't know if they will have added. Macro's so hard to build up in a short amount of time. Macro is tough to learn in a short amount of time. It's a toughie. Let me just change one of my commands here. There we go. Team intros are on Pacific Channel. Oh, do they have official like team intro videos? That's good. Revenant did have the most time to practice. That is also true, and that should count for something. Anything. Everything. Not everything. But it should count for something. In other news, Stormgate is getting a big update tomorrow, and I'm kind of excited for that because I also kind of stopped playing it. But like there's a big graphical update, lots of changes to co-op and whatnot, so that's exciting. But for now, I guess we're just gonna chill with some Deadlock, but we can keep talking about VCT. Just, you know, figure we have some games on the screen. Maybe I'll change my Twitch stream name here real quick. Oh, no longer Valorant. Now on to Deadlock. Who will be the tournament MVP? Well, I don't know. That is fun to think about, though. Who would be the tournament MVP? Are we playing on the patch with Astra buff? I don't think so. I think Vice is available, but the Astra buff shouldn't be because that hasn't been long enough.
I wish I could have some I don't believe. Oh, I need break. You sure about that? I got guess. It's not the rats.
Let's get some new heroes to play with today.
Of course you picked me.
Looks like we have work to do.
I want to learn Pocket again. Let's put Pocket up there.
Father would be more proud of me if I was trying to kill him rather than trying to stop him.
The duelist of whatever team wins. What do you think about Vice? I think Vice is pretty strong. I think I like Vice. I think Vice is pretty strong. I think Vice will see play at some point, but it's like so soon that I don't know if these teams will bring out the Vice. Because I do think if you want to use Vice very effectively, like gain an advantage with Vice, I do think you need a lot of team play. And I think I agree with what some people have said, that Vice gets even stronger with the Astra buff. So and 10 said Deadlock's a fun game to play right now, but it's not ready for an esport. Well, it definitely, listen, I mean, people are running tournaments, which is fine. Like, you can have fun with tournaments, but like, this game's in development, just so we're very clear. Like, we're not playing like an open beta that's a server stress test. Like, this game is literally not developed. So like, it is definitely not ready for an esport. I don't think that should come as a shock. Like, it's great to see people like wanting to run community tournaments and such, but we also, like, you have to remember, it's not just the game company not overdoing the esport, but the community also has to like make sure it paces itself. Anytime you try to put the esport ahead of the game will fail, like 99.9% of the time. Like, it's fine to have fun showcases and fun tournaments every now and then, but this game's not. Yeah, it's not esport ready, and it shouldn't be. It'd be crazy if it was, because then the game would probably fail. Don't have a lot of value on attack on big maps. I don't necessarily agree with that. I think she's almost like a better Deadlock in some sense. So as long as there's like another Sentinel, or you just play with a proper lurk, like you could have like a Breach, you know, on a map like Lotus. That's kind of the lurk with long-term or long-range support, things like that. I don't think she has traditional value on attack, but Like if you think your sentinel is the only one who can watch your flank, then on attack, then I think you got bigger problems. Do I like this build? I don't know if I like this build. Do I like this build? I don't know.
By the time I slow down, they'll be dead.
I haven't really experimented much with Paradox myself to have my own build yet, so. Yoru hard counters Vice. Yoru hard counters Vice? I gotta change my crosshair, by the way. Dude, are you serious? These guys, dude, people have been getting giga aggressive on this game recently. Oops. I had to reload at the worst time. He's gonna have an easier time doing that.
Storing time.
Oh, we're off to a dandy start today. As long as we don't get completely pushed out, we should be okay. I'm actually gonna need
Playtime.
I actually think I might need high velocity here.
And to think, some people waste their time with normal grenades.
Okay, now with that we can... Oops. Now we can counter harass him a bit. Uh-oh, the minions are going crazy. Still don't understand the basics of this game, but it looks fun.
Stay strong, buddy. We live in interesting times, don't we?
Where are we drawing the line for the basics of this game? Happy to answer any questions you have. Dude, I'm getting denied giga hard by this hooligan.
They should run.
Okay, so he's holding close. That's fine. What did he buy? Oh, okay. Bought extra charge. So he's just looking to harass. You know what? I should just play being okay, being low on souls, as long as I can just farm up to my items, and then try to just bully him at long range afterwards. That should be our goal.
Time to make my move.
What's the main objective? The main objective is to take their base. That is the main objective. That is the soul of any MOBA. Is take their base and destroy it. So, as the saying goes, the kills don't actually matter. The kills are just a means of getting to their base.
Accelerating time.
But obviously, they help a lot. But as it goes with any MOBA, getting obsessed with the kills will not get you very far.
Explosives planted.
You can see other people's upgrades, yeah, but you have to hover over them, which people are kind of complaining about as a UI problem. I get where people are coming from, but also it's like I also don't want too much on my screen from the get-go. So like I'm okay with it for now. Like I've gotten used to it.
Have I got a surprise for them?
I'm getting bodied on the farm department though. Okay, a little bit of room.
Flash is missing.
Painful lesson in humility. Bombs ready.
This is annoying.
You have. Someone's gonna be bleeding on the concrete, and it ain't gonna be you.
Because the thing is I can get strong just by surviving at some point. But him getting strong and then going on ganks before me would be bad for the rest of my team. They would not be very happy with that.
Bombs grenades out. Time to do my thing.
Not getting full charge shots also hurts a little bit.
Bought that off
Let's just get that so we can get a little bit extra damage in.
What's that?
Oh, wow. I did not realize. He, of course, has his ult, and I don't because he's above 3k. I totally lost track of that. This would have been the problem that I should have watched out for. I got bullied so hard in the beginning. I should have actually kind of baited him in, I think, and then just parried him. I think that's what I should have done. Because now it's really hard for me to do anything about him.
They'll go where I want them to go. Projectiles. Here we go.
My ult missed. This guy's really good with his movement, too. No, I don't actually want that. What I do want is this. He's gonna look for another opportunity to ult me, I think. Soon.
Speeding up.
They've taken the objective.
I can't see the soul. Okay. Went to buy items. We take our guaranteed farm. We get our guaranteed heal. It's not enough to buy another item. Dude, 2k behind is kind of rough, yeah? Oh, dude, what is that? What is that registration? Oh. Great. Did not realize he was missing, but our green did get pushed. I guess all of our lanes got pushed in. So we're about to lose. So we have like a giga late game farm comp. So we literally have to farm for the next 15 to 20 minutes to win, I think. Which if we do, I think it's actually somewhat doable. Are you guys going to fight this? I don't think we should, but like,
Charging time.
is that the plan here?
Mid-boss has arrived.
Setting a bomb.
Oh, this one we can push though. This one's pretty weak. Except Haze is here.
Can't waste
The
time.
spirit earns waiting to be claimed.
And every other lane is pushed, so we would get ganked if we pushed in. Well, we can come back as long as we don't keep giving them the advantage every chance they get, which I think is going to be a little tough given that they have Lash, Shiv, and Abrams to help go in for the ganks.
Storing time.
But it is past 10 minutes, so as long as we can get good denies, we can also catch up pretty well. For those who are playing the game but didn't know,
Tick, tick, tick.
past 10 minutes, just hitting the last hit doesn't account for anything. No, I was past it. Oh my god. Damn it. Dude, I feel like I was behind that wall for lashes. I actually like the builds where you, even as Paradox, where you can still go heavy into the attacks.
Today, you're making history.
Gun damage. There's the word I was looking for. I've also realized that I'm just like really not comfy with the burst fires, like 7 and Paradox and but again, as it goes with MOBAs, not all hope is lost.
Pulse grenades out.
Shiv's missing.
Ah, the denies are how we're going to catch up. Yeah, my tracking is just like way worse with the burst fire. Oh, nice. I was late to that. That's my bad.
Bombs ready.
Wraith is behind us. Somewhere.
I see Wraith.
Yeah, well, is she one shot? Because otherwise we shouldn't be chasing. Alright, well, you can chase. I'm going to go farm this.
Opening case.
Well, I feel like I don't have as much issue with like the full autos or even the single shots like Lady Geist. It's just I don't know. The burst, I'm like, maybe I just don't play them enough, but I feel really lost with the tracking and the timing for the burst characters. Don't get our souls denied. There's someone coming. Ah! Get out of there, Wraith. Oh no.
They should run.
Lash is missing.
One more body for the pile.
Well, he's not exactly missing. He's just right in front of us, and we weren't expecting him. Also, if I have to train an aim lapse to even enjoy a game, then I'm not playing that game. I don't have the time for that. I'm not looking to go pro in any game. No! Ah!
Where I want. Walls up. Time bomb set.
I couldn't see him because I thought he thought he was gonna go full right, so I was gonna go full left. This gives you more zoom? I never realized that. I guess I never really bought it much. Yeah, I'm actually okay with that. Oh, 4-0. What a way to start the day. All right.
Time manipulation is fun and all, but
Our Infernus is farmed. Dude's just been farming. Yeah, that's kind of sick. Nice. Not a good CC on that one.
Here we go. Come and get me.
Get away from me.
They will know fear.
Those off. They won't even know what hit them. Gathering time.
Nice. Nice. Hey, we're working as a team. We're back. We're back in this game. Uh-oh.
Everything. Bombs ready.
Oh, what? They just jumped over it? Where was Pocket? I thought Pocket was right behind me. I guess he was chasing the Abrams? We all got... I thought Infernus was going to turn around and fight too. He didn't look that... He wasn't that low. He could have turned around and given us a little dot. Come on. That was doable. That was easy winnable to get the double kill.
You have a good eye.
We're all gonna be on this side. Our jungle's like giga cleared.
Flash is looking for a fight.
Wow, Wraith pushed that real fast. I did not realize she was going to just take the walker for free like that. How farmed are you to be taking that so easily?
Well done. Our perfect war has been defeated.
I guess I should have just come here and defended this. I thought we were going to get into a fight before she could even approach the walker, so that's why I wanted to be farming close by, but turns out I was mistaken. You know what I think it is? I think it's the slight the recoil we get on the burst weapons.
For salvation that will never come.
Accelerate. High risk. High reward.
Damn. Right as the TP went through. I just can't catch a break this game.
Can stop us.
When are you playing Star Rail again? I am playing it a little bit, just like logging in for the dailies and stuff. I have a lot to catch up on. I don't know when I would stream it again.
Time to make my move.
Maybe sometime during the off season though. How did that miss? the woes of a high sense player.
Time bomb set. Let's go blue.
There's somebody there. Yamato, push him away. It was Shiv, I'm pretty sure.
Time to do my thing.
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
Okay. We could do a urn run, though Shiv is there, and that's a little concerning.
Pulse grenade.
No. I thought our team was gonna push green, but I guess they're both just gonna go shopping, so that's not good. What do I want to imbue that on Paradox? Do I want to put it on my snipe, or do I want to put it on my ult?
Charging time.
Ba-da-ba-da-bum-bum-bum-bum-bum.
They should know better than to mess with you.
Let's just get extra damage, so even the couple shots will actually hurt. Oh, please don't die. Please don't die on blue. Because me showing up isn't gonna mean much.
Burn them all in furnace.
Explosives planted.
Come at me and see what.
They cower before us.
Uh-oh. Woo.
Getting them out of position can make the difference.
Yeah.
Tick.
Nice. Nice. We're out of here.
Go back.
Dum bum 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 bum.
Good luck.
Pulse grenade out.
Rage on in furnace.
Dude, this my unsecured souls are so big. Why are they so big? I don't even have that much.
Let's go mid.
You want to go mid? Wait, are they mid or do we want to go mid? What's the call here? Infernus, are you gonna die?
Here we go. They should run.
Am I gonna die? Oh, what the dude? Infernus just turned.
The ritual.
What the heck, dude? Our Infernus is so. Wait, how is he so farmed? Nobody in our team is even close. Dude, urn run. Let's do the urn run. Yeah.
Pulse grenade.
Oh my god, he's just gonna farm the lane. He's not gonna do the urn run. I mean, we might as well. We're not groups to push green. They have 3 dead. Yeah, our Infernus is like he's just playing a different game.
Nice to be free of those. Now the little spirits.
see 7.
Bum 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 bum. Yeah, warp stone's always good, so we can warp in and out.
I see Lash.
Okay. Wow, we got double soul urn? That's kind of sick. I'll take that. We just got the next one spawned right away. There's lots of dudes here.
Can't waste our time to set a trap. Setting a bomb. Explosive do this.
Nice.
Target neutralized.
Our team can take care of Lash, right? My team's strong. Yeah, yeah. I'm helping. Like, actually. You love to see it.
Let's go mid.
I'm like not the least farmed in the entire game anymore. Not sure what that haze did to get 0 farm, but I also didn't mean to upgrade this. I wanted to upgrade my time bomb, but the suggested little bubble kept popping up. Team, you guys are good, right?
Time bomb set.
Yeah, they're fine. The Shiv's dead. It's the most farmed on their team. Did you see that M80 loss? I did. I was kind of shocked. It was a 2-0 too, right? If I'm not mistaken. Oh, our team's doing mid-boss? Oh, why didn't you say so? Infernus is like, oh, you want a piece of this?
Have I got a surprise for them? Speeding up.
The fires keep burning.
Rejuvenate is descending.
This'll slow them down.
Yeah. Dude. Kelvin, we were supposed to... I was too early, but... Well, either you should have parried or you should have punched. You didn't either. I should have just parried once we saw the Abrams come in. Or just ulted him, I guess. To be fair, I feel like that Infernus shouldn't have chased the 7 all the way and should have just like chased him out and then come back in, because he could have just ulted in the pit as the rejuvenating comes down and that would have stunned everyone, but you know, hindsight's 2020.
Here's your chance to shape your destiny.
Yeah, I guess we'll try that.
Time to make my move.
Damn it. Lost sight of him.
Explosives planted.
Okay. Uh-oh. Vindicta's giga dead.
Accelerating time.
Wow, that dude freaking flew by there. Their Lash doesn't actually seem that aware. His ults have been good, but seems he's a little wombo combo hungry. Which is good. Good for us.
Ready.
Maybe Mystic Slow would have been good. I guess I can always get reverb later on. Does that not block the ult? I guess not. I mean, it was a trade. I guess I was mistaken. Divine Barrier. Bullet Shield. We already have Bullet Shield. Inhibitor. I guess Inhibitor is kind of the go-to. I feel like the third person makes spacing this game much harder than first person, right? You mean like if they're like in an observer mode, or you just mean watching this game from a stream perspective? So much talent on all regions of tier 2. Yeah. No. You love to see that because it's just a good sign overall. Wow, Kelvin's getting hunted down by an Abrams? What? I'm back to being the lowest farmed.
Pulse grenades out.
Oh, the 10K tourney? I actually haven't watched too much of it to have an opinion on the Observer UI. Obviously, that's not like a priority for them right now, but third person, I think... Third person makes it... it's not so much third person. I think it's just the hyper movement in this game that makes it really tough. I think third person, when it comes to observing, I do think it makes it a bit harder to decide as an observer, like to make your choices on what to show and what to catch, but... How'd that miss? Right? Because like first person, worst case, you're like, okay, take the guy who's like fragging and just like focus on his view. He's gonna have, or like the carry, right? And he's gonna have sick highlights, and it's good. Third person though, like still like the angle can be a little off, etc. Yeah, but it's, I mean, the particle effects definitely don't help. That'll surely have to get cleaned up a bit more, but I think it's more so the movement. Like this is very much more akin to like a hyper shooter, right? Like a hyper FPS, like Quake and stuff. Like there's like the sliding, there's the dash jumping, and people are like flying everywhere, right? So how do I get there, guys? I'm so lost. Okay.
Charging time.
You're gonna learn to respect me.
No, I wanted the kill. Ow. They dead.
Explosives planted.
I'm gonna push green. Yeah, it's very Overwatchy, but like in some ways quicker, right? Like Overwatch has a lot of verticality and stuff too, but I think this, like everyone has more of that, if that makes sense. I guess I didn't watch much Overwatch like recently or in the later days of like the Overwatch League, but are we gonna try to finish the game? I don't... Really? Is that really the goal here?
Stopping time.
I just wanted to have some fun while the Infernus was in there. Yeah, I do think there's a lot going on the screen. The UI will have to get cleaned up for sure, like at some point. So if we get Inhibitor, I guess we don't really need Mystic Reverb. And the thing is like the observers will have to get trained up a lot as well. Yeah, I would say considering that it's a dev, you know, it's in development, it's fine. Like when you're playing it sometimes, like my first game of each day, even right now, like my eyes are really strained and I'm like, oh right, I forgot how dizzying this game is. But if you like enjoy the game, you can get used to it. But there's a lot, like even here, it's like, which is why I get people want to just be able to see people's items, but it's also like, where are you going to put that? Like there's 16 total items. Like how are you going to put that on tab? So I think that's fine for it to be hovered.
You have earned.
But well, we got hard carried, so that's cool. Yeah, I want to learn to play Paradox and Pocket well again, because I like these like high potential for outplay characters. So maybe hold on, let's do this. Let's go into let's make our own build page so we can just have all the items that we want in consideration. Oh, which I guess I had at some point here. Hey, wait.
Good luck.
How does yours works out? Yeah, it's the same with... Yeah, so we don't want that. Okay. But the observing probably, it's a mix of like, obviously I think the UI absolutely will need work. Probably the controls need work. The observers need more time to learn, and then the casters as well. And then like the choice between, you know, do you follow a player? Do you show it in third person? But I think generally you're better off showing most things in the player POV. And then, you know, during like grand old fights, maybe just for the spectacle, you can show it from a bird's eye view. But then I think it's much harder unless there's like a UI that shows like what skills being used, but then it would get too cluttered in a 12-man game. So okay, so sure. Torment pulse. Why did I put torment? Oh, I was trying to build a weird tank initiator paradox build. I remember now. Which I still don't think is out of the question, but let's not do that. I think that's fine. Where is Warpstone? I want to find heroes that can use alchemical fire really well. Gives bullet shield health, weapon damage, and spirit power. So it gives a little bit of everything. You throw it, and it creates an area that causes people to receive more weapon damage. So it's a very big supporting item, but it also does spirit damage over time, which looks like it scales with spirit. So I mean, you could either you could put it on someone who just builds their own weapon damage and then they just throw it down and they just fight people like Warden. I guess it would work really well on Warden, actually. Now that I just said that. No, let's not do that. Headhunter is fine. Improved burst, superior cooldown, superior stamina is all good. There's been this visual clutter bug from yesterday. I don't know for other heroes, but whenever I reload playing Inferno, just... Oh, I saw a screenshot of that. Oh, so it happens when you reload? But does it happen like every game, or... I saw a screenshot and I'm like, that's kind of creepy and weird and crazy. That's a wild bug. every game, every reload? Okay, wow. All right. You see, the thing is okay, so the thing about Paradox is, while, yes, a lot of damage comes in from this, but it deals spirit damage, but it's based off of your weapon damage. And then these scale off of spirit. So at the end of the day, you want big weapon damage. Because the amp doesn't even scale off of spirit. So what gives just straight weapon damage? Crippling headshot gives weapon damage. Glass cannon. That's why you want glass cannon. Frenzy, although no, frenzy we don't want. Silencer. I guess that's why I put Phantom Strike in, because then you do that and then you ult out, but no, that's silly. Oh no, you can ult and then use this. That's, I think, originally how I was thinking about it. Which honestly is, it's like a better warp stone, but it's so expensive. Veil Walker. Veil Walker's an interesting choice. That one we don't really want. That one we don't really want. Slowing bullets is okay. That's okay. That we don't really care for. Okay, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. What's up, Dagish? Deadlock's been fun. How are you? Yo, I've heard good things about both. I'm actually, I was hoping to get into either of those games, actually. I'm thinking maybe I'll use Astrobot to try to get my wife into, ease her into gaming a little bit. What else do we want here? I guess that's why. Okay. I see how these builds are coming together. Yeah, Space Marine 2 maybe not the game to use to introduce my wife into gaming, but okay, this we don't care about. Oh, thank you. Yeah. Earlier this year, beginning of this year actually. Appreciate it. Let's get rid of that. That's fine. That is at the bottom. Do we really care about Mystic Vulnerability, actually? I mean, I guess, because if you're using... Yeah, I mean... I guess so. But I almost feel like at that point, we are better off using either Soul Shredder... and or bullet resist shredder. Maybe soul shredder, actually. Because I'm just building pure damage anyway, but then this would still be the burst. Spirit is like, yeah, Spirit's your AP. So Spirit, most skills are Spirit damage. There are certain skills that will specifically say, like, this uses, like, weapon damage or this uses melee damage. But they will do Spirit damage. But for instance, like Paradox's 3 skill is a snipe, and it does Spirit damage, as it says in the description, but it's a amplification based on your weapon damage. So like the pen you want is Spirit pen, so you get rid of their, or Spirit amp, I guess. But then the damage you want to build up if you want to make your snipe hit hard is your weapon damage, which is the orange items. So I'm thinking Soul Shredder is actually okay. Mystic Slow with Suppressor. I'm starting to think, I mean, if it slows them down with your one skill, these are my keybinds. This one's an option item. This one's a no-go. Mystic Slow is an option item. Hold on, let's add another category. So let's put in option items at the bottom here. Crippling Headshot is a late game item. Well, what's up? What's up, Damakuno? What are we freaking out about? They can all play into each other to amplify specific skills depending on your character. It's not always just this is AD, so build AD things. Well, so this is closer to Dota, where like if you build weapon damage, that's your gun, right? So that's your left click. And every character can get really, really strong with weapon damage. Like that, you know, that's a possibility for everyone. But obviously, some people have like better fire rates, or they have better guns for it, and things like that. But so you have that freedom. So like you could have a support character, but you could build them into like a left click carry. But most skills are all Spirit damage. There's just like one or two exceptions, if that makes sense. But then some characters are like much better used purely for their Spirit damage. It's just like vastly superior, I guess, so to speak. Why are there damage types in this? I mean, it is like Dota. This is basically Dota and a hero shooter had a baby. Who's been your favorite character? My favorite? Well, I think Mo and Krill and Viscous, because I like them, but also I am the most experienced with them out of the whole bunch, I think. But before they announced the game, I had really liked Paradox and Pocket, but I haven't really been playing them much, so I'm trying to relearn them. So we're trying to relearn Pocket today a little bit. No, Paradox today a little bit. Leech is always just like a good option item. Glass Cannon is kind of a must-have late game item. Okay, escalating exposure. Yeah, we're not. Q and then C, 1 and then 3. I'm just not sold on it. I'm just not. Actually, this I'd rather be sold on than this. Would you say this is a hard game to get into for newbies to MOBA style games? So the short answer is yes. Unfortunately, the short answer is yes. I've been wanting to, and I do plan to. It's just going to be a little bit late and not entirely timely, but I guess it's still a development game, so it's fine. I do plan to make a video that's like really for newbies, like not like a tips video where it's like, oh, if you really want to get sweaty, like here's what else you can do, but like a really like, hey, just focus on these things if you're like new to this game to help you enjoy the game. So I am hoping to do that, but if you have any questions, feel free to ask. But it's definitely a complex game. It's definitely a complex game. Yeah, if you like it, I mean, that's fine. But if you, and the thing is even if you don't necessarily like the things being super complex, there's a way to boil it down. The game just doesn't hold your hand that way, so I'm hoping to make content that can do that. It's just that with Ascension coming up, obviously, for VCT, we've been prioritizing that. I think this is, well, it depends on what you call a typical MOBA. If League of Legends is our baseline, I think this is harder to pick up. Actually, well, I think it's harder to start, but right after the first bit, maybe it's easier just because you're not like tied to a certain role. Maybe. Yeah, that's why I've always liked like the idea and design philosophy in Dota a little bit more than League. It's just like the creativity, the creative freedom. Like, even if sometimes it's a bit memey, but like there is a time and place for it, right? Things like that. Just the fact that it's possible, and then the strategy that adds at a pro level, like I really like that. So so I'm enjoying this so far. We'll see if they stick with it, but I mean, given their overall design philosophy, I think they will. This is, I mean, I'm not really sold on that or this because you're a burst character, so it's not really like fire rate isn't really what we're going for here. Superior duration. What would even be my duration? Amp and slow? No, get duration out of here. We don't, no. Get duration out of here. We don't need that. Fortitude is fine in the mid game. Titanic Magazine is fine. Alchemical Fire, we're a little torn on that. I'm gonna start tinkering with Alchemical Fire on every character, I think. We'll just have to figure out when to buy it. Sharpshooter is a necessary late game item or mid game, I guess. I think Pristine Emblem is very important. Point blank. Okay, so this was when I was tinkering with the like tank paradox build. That's an option item. This is a fine item. That's a necessary item. This is a necessary. This is necessary. This is necessary. Okay. And then Suppressor into Mystic Slow. We said this is an option item, so that's that. Bullet Lifesteal is, I mean, it's an option item. Go there. Let's get back to that. Heals bonus damage. Yep, I think that's fine. Your bullet supply a debuff. I think that's fine. That's fine. Except that's late game. This is fine. This is fine. This is kind of high priority. Accurate reload is fine. Siphon bullets is fine as an option item. I think siphon bullets takes priority over spiritual overflow, so that's fine. Get that out of here. Okay. Yeah, I think, okay, let's work with this and let's tune it as we go. Let's tune it as we go. Whoa. Oh, I was like, why am I in first person? It's first person deadlock. Kind of feels like TF2 got a few things that seem easy up front but got to put in time. Oh, yeah. I mean, I think TF2 does a much better job of making it, like, faking the simplicity, though. I think this, like, right off the get-go, it's like, nah, like, this game's hard. Listen, okay, who do we think is going to be good with Alchemical Fire? Let's prioritize those characters.
Maybe the single mode, but I'm feeling very optimistic.
Helping people.
Probably like this. I don't want to play a bunch of support characters, though. Bebop's always fun. We'll keep him in there.
Look at us. A couple
Okay.
of miscreants ready to take on the world.
Yeah, no, I mean, I would say give it a shot. I would also just say, like, if you want to, if you would like to try to enjoy the game, like, give it a fair shot. Like, I think you need to give it time, and I think you need to have your mind a little bit open. Like, if you've played Dota, I think you'll be fine. But if you've never played Dota, even if you've played a bunch of MOBAs, I think you should go into it assuming, like, I'm not going to know how this game plays, just because there's a lot of, like, minute things that make a big difference. But if you're also really new, I would say, like, don't even look at all those tips videos, like, because those things are going to tell you about, like, I don't know, they're going to tell you things that you shouldn't be worrying about if you're new to the game or the genre. And just, like, pick a character that you think is cool and just learn their skill set, you know what I mean? All right. We got Paradox again up against my least favorite lane opponent, Kelvin.
Together, Paradox.
We're gonna start with the nade.
Enshrine your name in legend.
Yeah. Pick a character like for instance Yamato, like Ninja Lady. Like, Yamato's complex, but if you think Yamato is cool, like, just stick with Yamato and just play the heck out of her. Obviously, like, you're always gonna have to put 3 characters onto your roster, so, you know, try to find 3 that you're kind of interested in. Really? You're gonna start with that? That's kind of giga messed up. Uh-oh, my glass is in the way. Well, much better start than the last game. Uh-oh. No, don't deny me. Don't deny me, please. Thank you.
Welcome to my shop of curiosity.
Let's actually just get this.
Pragmatic, stylish, I love it.
Ow. How dare you stop my healing?
Story time.
Damn it, why did I reload? That was a good deny. I feel like he's gonna beam me if I go down the stairs here. Or he's just gonna beam me anyway, which is cool.
Bombs ready.
And so it begins. The incessant beaming. Did he go to buy items? Really? I guess so. Oops. You almost ended up in a local community Dota 2 tournament. That would have been kind of sick.
More where that came from. Little bit of advice. Don't get caught.
Pulse grenade. Charging time.
I'll just finish my reload. Fine. You get to live today. I messed up. As soon as I saw him parry, I should have then charged my heavy hit, but...
Tick, tick, tick.
Are you there? Did you go home? Oh, he went home.
Ready to support the team.
That means he's gonna come back with full health and try to just bully me out of the lane! Rumble Fighter? Why does that ring a bell?
Swing by any
We're
time.
gonna need that to escape his grasp.
Playtime. Have I got a surprise for them?
So this guy seems to know how to deny, but then like the easy denies he's not getting. I'm trying to figure out where what's all happening. You know the worst part about this matchup is my wall does nothing against his beam. My wall blocks projectiles, but a beam is, I guess, technically not a projectile. And I'm like, I get that.
Explosives planted.
My God, you are annoying.
I don't have time to play fair.
Where are you? Buying items, I see.
Gathering time. Pulse grenades out.
.3 to 2.7. And our wave just died, so I'm okay with that. Okay, we're not doing so bad.
I got more where that came from.
I don't have the luxury of mercy today.
Okay, if he gets close again, if he pushes up again, we can try for a kill.
Time to do my thing.
Our blue guardian has been defeated.
Time bomb set. Speeding up.
I messed up that dash. Nice ammo upgrade. You love to see it.
Can't waste time. Tick, tick, tick.
Oh man. Nice. Got the denies. Didn't let ours die. Secured the souls. He will probably start to go on ganks. He's probably wishing we were in one of the mid lanes so that he can gank either lane, but... Oh. I know exactly what you're doing.
Time bomb's primed.
Yeah, no free souls for you. Okay, it's an old online fighting game. Dude, you are correct. It does feel like Deathloop, and I did like Deathloop actually, for what it was worth.
If you're looking to survive, your enemies will curse you.
Here, let's just get all the early items and see how that feels in the build pacing.
Count is missing.
Yeah, because of the jungle creeps, he's caught up.
Time bomb set.
I'm not sure you want to stick and fight in that nade, my friend. The thing is unless I can outright kill him, his ult's gonna wreck me. So I'll have to watch out. I've kind of missed my chance, basically, to guarantee a kill. Hearthstone. I do miss, like, launch Hearthstone. Those were some good old days.
Charging time.
Our yellow god.
Come and get me. Pulse grenade.
Okay. Well, we got the cooldown out. Vindictus here, but unfortunately he's not low enough.
Accelerating time. Pulse grenades out.
Vindicta, where'd you go?
Mid-boss has arrived.
Locking projectiles. Speeding up.
Oh god. Can we get some... Vindicta, where'd you go? You're in full health. Where are you going? Oh my god. She just farmed the jungle and then she just went to her lane and then she just bailed to go shop. You have a shop right here. What is going on? Oh man. She just like draws aggro, brings like 3 people over into my lane. Oh, and now we have an abandon. So I guess if one more person quits, we'll quit. I'm down to play 5v6s, but I don't know what happened there. Good old school hunter decks. Always ruining everybody else's fun.
Explosives planted.
Oh, well, yeah, I went to the left as well. See, I mean, I get it. I get that it's safe to abandon now because it's a test, but it's like as soon as one more person leaves, there's just like no point in playing it. Like, I've won 5v6s, and that's kind of exciting, but... Punches are very strong in the early game. Do we want to try a 4v6? Is that doable?
Ready to speed things up.
I don't think it is, but...
Can't waste time. Bombs ready.
I mean, if everyone else is gonna try, then... This dude, though.
Has been defeated.
Oh, it's 4v5 now. Doable. Okay, you know what? I'm down to play if it's a 4v5. That Infernus did not like me killing them, I guess. Maybe then I do just rush Glass Cannon. See if we can win out. Actually, for now, what we should do is get this and this, so we can just like farm out there as long as possible.
Our I'll move them all over the battlefield. Provided
Our yellow waffle has been destroyed.
gathering time.
I really wanted to get the kill. Ah, of course. That's why you were sticking around. Because you had backup.
High reward. They should run. We can't shoot through this.
Our turret has been destroyed.
No, it's been destroyed. The Talon was too good. Oh, now everybody left.
For bloody retribution.
Well, then I guess I leave too. I mean, I like they should have that in place so people don't get griefed in a test, but it is a little annoying when someone disconnects or abandons. I think you have to straight up choose to abandon or like not connect for a very long time for that to show up, because like I've had my game crash and I'm like, oh, and then I have to like verify my files and I'm like, dude, I hope I don't get an abandon, and then I get in and it's never an abandon. So oh, we got Pocket. We didn't set up Pocket though. Okay, Pocket we will take
You are so much more than people label you, Pocket. Today you prove that.
okay, well, we'll stick with this.
Today I take a stand.
Dude, that one is initially on a 30-second cooldown? What in the world?
Ready to teleport. I'm sorry for what I'm about to do. Channeling spirits. Pays.
Really?
Allow me to pique your curiosity. Come back if you need anything else.
Woo! Okay, still got the full heal. Push them back a little bit. That. So when they're just out there, that's really hard to use. Hey, Mo, do we want to like do anything about this Vindicta that's just... Yeah. Yeah, out there for free? Thank you. Oh, both have the same idea. I should have probably just gotten melee lifesteal, honestly.
Teleport.
Fun fact about ghosts. Like humans,
Bum,
they don't like getting
bum,
shot.
bum,
You want to buy a
bum.
mug to go with your gun?
Oh, I am so dead. I did not hear her flying. I feel like I need to get better with the one.
I know how to live on the run.
Or I think I just need to play more aggressive, like off the get-go, but...
Letting out spirits.
Because I feel like pockets who get very aggressive can just be brutal in lane. But I guess I haven't quite figured that out yet. This Vindicta's very accurate, though. I feel like she's landing crazy headshots. Like, she is chunking me.
I need this to work.
Like, a lot.
Things are only gonna get weirder, my friend. May I suggest a gun?
Oh, she abuses my self slow really well too. She's not a newbie, that's for sure. Damn it! We are getting wrecked in this lane. To be fair, I guess we probably should have done a lane swap if we really wanted to win with one of us with Infernus, I think, but...
Pragmatic, stylish, I love it.
Like, I know the go-to way to play him is Spirit, but maybe I should have tried this one. I kind of... Like, I want... Every shotgun character, I want to learn like a weapon build. I feel like that there's a lot of potential there. Wow, what is that from the Lash? I'm gonna get freaking sniped by this dude. Did I get the juke? Nope. I got sniped. We are just getting bodied in this lane. So, okay, so these are just... Okay, I don't like builds that do this. They're like, hey, here are some items for your lane. Literally every possible good laning item. And it's like, well... Because I feel like it's bad for... It's not good for newbies, because they would just try to buy all of it. But then it's also, like, not great for people who do know how to itemize a little bit. Because it's like, it just clutters up the screen? I don't know.
Our yellow guardian has been defeated. Our blue guardian has been destroyed.
I see Yamato.
Souls are
Whoa, why is my... What has slowed my weapon? Fire rate. Does Yamato's 3 skills slow fire rate?
Pull back.
Oh, it does.
Well done. We need to disarm their sniper.
Bum 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 bum.
I'll keep them on their toes. You sure?
They've taken the objective. Our purple guardian has been destroyed.
Ooh.
Bet they weren't planning for this.
he taking the rest of my farm? No.
Not today.
I see the enemy.
Getting ready to tell you.
Woo! All right. Get ASAP after surviving late. Majestic Leap. Okay, so yeah. So apparently Majestic Leap is like how you're supposed to big play, but I feel like I need Cold Front first. I don't think Majestic Leap is going to do me much good if I don't have Cold Front. That's not good. They are so farmed.
You can't stop me.
Don't overheat. Guys, this is like way too many people for us to try to share this farm. Are you upset that I took that farm?
This case isn't running out of ghosts anytime soon.
The spirit earth is waiting to claim.
I gotta learn to... I guess Majestic Leap is necessary. For the elevation on the one. Okay, the denies are good. We get Majestic Leap now.
You'll be the last one standing.
I don't like this. It's too quiet. What is my main farming skill then? Is it my cloak? Is it my one?
I see Dynamo.
Uh-oh.
Open your case. Need to plan this out.
They got the urn. I don't think we can fight this. Okay, so I gotta leap in, use my one skill, use my little orbs. And then I drop down, press 2 to cold front, cloak out of it, C, or ulti, and then C, and then boom, and then TP out, I guess. It's a lot, but that's the full combo. Goodness, we are getting shoved in.
I see the enemy.
Excellent work.
I don't know if this is a good idea.
Spirits free.
Maybe it was a good idea, actually. This is definitely not a good idea, though.
Stalks us.
Not last.
Oh, what? They have a dynamo? I didn't even know. I'm just like not sure of my power level, so I'm having so much trouble choosing if I want to fight with the team or not. I think my ult is actually really good against their team, though, right? Yamato, Warden, Seven, Flash. Like they're all ones that kind of rely on mobility and lifesteal to get around, so.
Barrage. They won't expect this.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Dude, why did this haze just dive headlong into that warden? And why did I follow? I was like, oh, maybe this haze is like giga farmed, but she's not. Realized it a bit too late.
I see the enemy.
Our purple water has been destroyed.
This haze should have gone and defended that first, but oh well. I guess I should have just gone. I thought maybe we would have an opportunity to fight.
Letting out spirits. Phase let ahead.
Do we want to try to get Yamato? Probably not the best guy to try to gank and burst. Although we have Bow and Crow with his ult, so it's a possibility. We're not actually doing it, are we? Okay. If he had caught up, I would have been able to leap through, but we need to push green and blue.
The urn has been delivered.
These souls are hungry.
Okay.
I see Flash.
Dude, we're just like not able to farm anywhere. Is Vindicta pushing blue?
I see Warden.
Oh, here comes Seven. Oh, here comes everybody. Ah.
I see the enemy. I see the enemy.
Bet they want me.
Taking the objective.
Man, very lost. Very, very lost. Not feeling great. Not feeling great about it, but our team's holding strong. Despite us, we are getting giga stomped, quite frankly. It's just the truth of it. Warden is fightable.
Need to plan this out.
Show no mercy.
Okay, push it forward, push it forward, push it forward. Get the farm. We're pushing blue, so that's safe.
You can't stop me.
How big is this dynamo? Okay, they have refresher, but they're not that big in a 1v1. Hey, in fairness, our team needs giga help. Oh, Hayes, please do not jump headlong into the fight.
I see 7. I see 7.
Yeah, we can probably catch him.
I see the enemy.
That was a good swap. We just, none of us were ready for it. Oh, that was a sick catch, though.
I see dynamo.
I see that. Let's take out that.
Nice. Good catches all the way around.
I can get around them. Shouldn't have made the spirits mad.
Oh, no. I hit the wall. Usually if you just dash jump, you're free, but the double refresher got us. It got us good. Spirit Lifesteal route or Veilwalker plus barriers. I guess Spirit Lifesteal. Mostly because I don't know if I have the luxury for the other stuff.
The urn is being delivered.
You can't stop me.
I see Lash.
Just really, I am feeling it because I felt pretty good about like feeling comfy with most heroes in the beginning, but then I started focusing on like 2 or 3 heroes, and now I feel so lost when I play the other heroes. So it just goes to show how hard it is to really feel comfy with this game, I think. This game sometimes looks easy, sometimes too difficult. I mean, the matchmaking's probably also a little bit all over the place. This game is probably feeling really difficult. It probably looks like it's really difficult, mostly because I also, like, I'm playing heroes today that I'm just not accustomed to, which is why I just said that. Where, like, I'm not really sure where my limits are, so I'm not really sure, like, where to farm well and how to get back into the game and things like that. So I think like hero familiarity really makes a big difference. But also the matchmaking is probably a little borked. And I think people are still learning like how to snowball or like stop the snowball.
Spirits free.
Are you chasing them?
Open the case. They can't last forever. Oh, thank you.
Okay, kept them tied up, but now our team is dead.
Bet they were planning for this.
Oh, hello. I should have just Ethereal shifted. But like, honestly, what's happening in this game is that other team should have been able to finish this game like 5 minutes ago. But I think they're also either not going to snowballing or they just want to enjoy the game. But because given their composition, they have a great initiator here. They have a great initiator here. They have a decent initiator here. They have an okay initiator here. You've got a great split pusher. You've got someone who's been carrying the early game. So like they should have been able to just like shove our base in 5 minutes ago, I think. But like if we come back into this game, this one is probably actually them giving us that opportunity. Probably should have felt like should have been a much shorter game. And then yes, our team is also fighting too much. I agree with that. I think that's one thing that a lot of people are having trouble learning is that because it's a third-person shooter, you think like, oh well, with mechanics, like I can overcome this, and it's like, well, it's a MOBA, so like it's actually a numbers game. So if you're behind, you're behind. Like you can overcome it with higher numbers of teammates, right? But you can't exactly. You can't like outplay them with mechanics after a certain number. Like you could outplay them if you're like 1k souls behind, but and I think a lot of people struggle with that because they're not used to playing a MOBA that has like levels and item power spikes, and so they think like you're either playing a hero shooter or a third-person shooter, or just like a fighter arena, and they're like, well, like we just team fight better, and it's like, well, at a certain point, like you could team fight as well as you can, as long as they don't mess up. Like you just can't actually win that fight until you catch up, which is probably the part that some people find boring about MOBAs. But it is just an aspect of the game. So if you're new to the genre, I would say definitely pay attention to that. That's something that you want to be wary of. I see what the Infernus said a lot in this game so far in the testing phase, where like people just like constantly dive back into fights, and it's like, well, just like let's calm down. Also, to be fair, you just see that a lot in MOBA players in general, because like you got picked off like 3 times and you're like, well, like friggin' do it again, I'll get you back. And it's like, well, the nature of a MOBA means you actually will not get them back.
My help is true. I am.
It's a lot about knowing your limits in terms of numbers. All right, back to Paradox. Okay. In a solo lane against Yamato. Not terrible.
Paradox. Your legend will only grow once you summon me.
I think in a solo lane, you are better off starting with a 1, with a nade. I think the amp, just like getting the amp, even if the ticks don't do that much damage, getting the amp alone makes a big difference. Oh. Well, there goes your farm. Fine with that. What? Dude, he delayed that so hard.
Time bombs primed. Time to pick up the pace.
I think I really want high velocity rounds like early on this guy.
Looky what I
It's
got.
just not feeling
Have
great
fun.
with the
Don't
burst.
get dead.
And now I'm behind, right? Yeah, because I missed those two because I was busy buying. That's a darn shame. What the? Wait, what? How did... What's my ping? 38. What the...
Explosives planted.
That was weird.
Bomb ready. Storing time.
Damn it. I shouldn't have wasted it on the last hit. Let's go by. We're getting caught up in the skirmishes.
I got one of those for the missus. Big fan.
Can't waste time. Pulse grenade. Time to set trap. Playtime.
I don't know how that's missing. That's annoying.
Here's your chance to shape your destiny.
Have I got a surprise for them?
Focus on the tower while we can. Get the deny while we can.
Accelerating time. Well set.
Wow, that was... Dude, that movement was... Where he, like, bounced to the left and then Dude. Oh, my... Oh, dude. The minion spread from my side wrecked my farm. That is annoying.
Who doesn't love playing with time?
That is
You'll be the
annoying.
last one standing.
Pulse grenades out. Time to do my thing.
I feel like trying to harass with the snipe in a solo lane is real tough. But it could just be because I'm not used to him. How does that track me? That's ridiculous.
Walls up. Time to make my move.
Dude, what was that heavy punch?
Have fun.
What?
Don't get dead.
I feel like it's the heavy punch, and I wonder if they'll change this or if it's intended. I think it tracks at the time you press it, like distance-wise. He has his ult now too, so my opportunity to kill him is pretty much gone.
This is a great way to initiate. Setting a bomb. This will be done. Charging time.
Okay, ult for ult. I mean, I'll take it, because I'm pretty sure my ult should be coming back sooner.
Ah, the old New York tuxedo.
Time bomb set.
That... I am I mean, this is where hero familiarity comes into play. I thought that pulse was going to kill the minion, so I blasted and it didn't. I feel like I should be punishing him being lackadaisical with his movement so much more, but...
Charging time.
I see Yamato.
But it is what it is. We are ahead by a lot, so...
Stay strong, buddy.
Time to make my move. Have I got a surprise for them?
There we go. The burst is coming through. His ult's going to be back.
Our purple guardian has been defeated.
Playtime. Explosives planted.
Oh, oh. There it is. Almost missed out on that one.
Time to do my thing.
I hate the reload. I hate the reload. I hate the reload. Okay.
Stay
I
safe.
see the enemy.
Wait, why do I not have like any tier 2 items in my build page?
Tick, tick, tick.
Oh, it's because I don't have the... Ah, okay. I understand the spirit page.
Playtime.
Our yellow guardian has been destroyed.
It's alright. We're getting shoved in. Like, it's getting annoying, but we're doing fine on the farm, so... Like, that is fine. Oh, I have burst, but I don't have this. Okay.
He was about to get his legs.
Pulse grenade. Here we go.
The splinter is waiting to be claimed.
Kinetic dash pocket. Okay. Purple lane has been broken down, so now things are not going to be so quiet anymore. So we'll have to watch out for that. Probably won't be able to farm much. Really?
Speeding up. We can't jet through this.
Nice.
Enemy down.
Good gang from the Dynamo. Friggin'. Bum 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 bum. We need stuff.
Grenades out. Gathering time.
Dude, why couldn't I see? Dude, he was hidden perfectly. Hey, does my team wanna maybe push? That side and come help me? Like, that sounds cool. Dude, these guys are... This Yamato's so... This Yamato's got good movement, but that... They, like... Oh, my... This minion! Like, purple. Just shove it a bit and then come help me out, man.
I should bubble through this. Can't waste time.
Really? We couldn't kill him? 7? Really?
Setting a bomb.
Where is our... Oh, he's dead. Hey, Kunal. Ay. I think the 7 just died instantly to the Hazel. I think that's what happened. Okay, you guys push blue then. Like, if the 7 is just constantly pushing and then not ganking, so purple's just dead. So I'm going to go push purple. That's what we're going to do. Because we need to push blue for us to do anything. Because we don't have any flex slots. No, go push blue, Dynamo, and 7. Like, this, once the lanes break down, it is not your lane. We just need to do whatever we need to win.
Honestly, aren't paying attention. There's cutest dead.
Please. Let me push it up to halfway, and then I'll come. Okay, well, Bebop's there, so I'm coming.
Speeding up.
Damn it.
Pulse grenade out. This part.
Saw that grab coming from a mile away. Okay, purple's pushed up. They're gonna have to back up soon.
Gathering time. I hope I get to catch someone shopping. Explosives planted.
I guess this is where things like suppression would be helpful.
Time to make my move.
Okay, drew his ult out. I still have mine. Damn, how much damage was that? 286 with the bomb? Bum, 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 bum. I think, I mean, me probably landing better Kinetic carbines is probably also very helpful. Like that one, not missing that one would have been probably very big, but I stinkaroo. I think maybe my sense is too high for this game. Like, it's actually, it's kind of nice when I'm playing like a full auto and I can just track people no matter whether they're dashing or whatnot, but trying to land these snipes and these burst fires, I think that might be part of why I feel very uncomfortable with the burst fire heroes. Because you still need to be more precise. I see Geist.
Bombs ready. Time to do my thing.
Ah, the reload.
Let's push blue.
Let's, please. Why are we still pushing the walker on yellow? Just push that up a certain amount and then let's push this so we can all get another item. Yeah, team? I wonder if just active reload is better than like waiting for a Titanic magazine, because I feel like Titanic magazine itself is not a priority. Like if you have to rush that as one of your early items, like I think that feels bad. But
They should run.
nice, good kill. The freaking wall! Whew. Nice 7 ult though. Distracted him just long enough for me to not get blasted. Why can't we see this turret's health? That was weird.
Time bomb set.
Okay. Let's get out of here.
Our yellow walker has been defeated.
Bum bum bum.
Today, you're making history.
Is our lash disconnected? Feels like he might be. Oh, he is. He is gone. Lashbot, go home. Go home, Lashbot.
Waste time.
I think he's stuck. That. Oh my God, Lashbot is stuck. Lashbot. Dude. Well, they gotta fix that. Hopefully they reconnect.
I see Yamato.
That's... I wonder what happened. I wonder what happened for this to...
Can't waste time.
Oh, well, they're back. Good.
Pulse grenade. Storing time.
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
Woo!
Have I got a surprise for them? Time to do my thing.
We gotta get the ore. Oh my goodness.
Charging tight.
They delivered the earth.
Time to make my move.
Woo! That was a sick initiation by our team. There are too many turrets here, but that was amazing. And I just realized that their team has a Geist.
Good job. Tick, tick, tick.
Had no idea.
Playtime. Bombs ready.
Okay.
The rejuvenator is descending.
Blocking projectiles.
Whoa! Our team wasn't paying attention.
Before us.
Where'd he go? I'm about to die. I need to make sure I don't get shot at all.
We pray for a salvation that will not come.
Pocket Cell can't kill you, but it will bring you down to 1 HP.
Good luck, Paradox.
What's the last one? More damage? No, I think then we want
Where I want them to
the
go. Getting
ulti
the best
cooldown.
position can make the difference.
Blue is fairly pushed up, so actually these guys are coming green, so let's just chill out here.
Pulse grenade. Here we go.
Oh, where's the long range grab? I thought he was going to try it. Pretty sure when he came up, he was in range.
Speeding up. Time bomb prime.
Well, this Dynamo's not having anybody's bull crap.
Pulse grenade out.
What? Nobody shot the orbs? You just gave him free souls? Free souls?
Who among them can stop?
Ridiculous.
They should run.
Is this guy's like only split pushing? I like never get to see her. She did just wreck our lash. I assume her ult was used.
Gathering time. Setting a bomb.
Running out of the
Need to move.
Apparently her ult was not used. I don't know how Lash got that low without her using her ult, but this has been her goal today, and we just haven't. I don't think it works on Paradox though. I mean, I think it can work as a very, very niche scenario where you can like throw it on yourself and then you ult someone.
spirit is waiting to be
But
played.
I think like, you know, other things are much more useful here.
Little bit of advice. Don't get caught.
I think we want Ethereal Shift soon. Maybe we do just get Suppressor. That might be the play.
Accelerating time.
The urn has been dropped.
Explosives planted. Gathering time.
We're losing that battle? Oh, because the Dynamo's also farming like me?
They delivered the urn.
Guess that would be a problem.
Playtime.
Wow, what is going on here? When did we all bail?
This part.
I could have sworn there were 2 people near me. What? Well, I guess Dynamo thought the same thing because he just went in. Well, that was a big mishap. Swap just like Vengeful Spirit in Dota. Yes. I mean, all of these you can basically like you can liken it to something in Dota. So like Shiv's ult, which I mean it's gonna happen in any MOBA, but Shiv's ult is Axe's ult, right? It's the insta kill. Mo and Krill's ult is Pudge's ult. Bebop is obviously Pudge with the hook. Yeah. Okay, well, we won the fight, so I'll take it. Like, I don't have to be the one doing the killing. As long as we're doing something with it. As long as there's impact. Like, I'm down with that.
Pulse working.
Oh, the hook guy's very fun. I don't know if it'll get changed much, but like a very core part of the hook guy is that he has a bomb that he can latch onto people, and every time you get a hit on an enemy hero, it gains permanent stacking damage forever, no cap. So you can do that. But also, like, his left click build, his gun build is also really good because his abilities give him like extra firepower and stuff.
Explosives planted.
Well, and we just all died. I don't know. I can't hear their mic. Oh, I mean, there's all sorts of good combos you can do. Yeah, you can do like a hook swap. You can do like, and then you have items that can teleport you to your target. So like Paradox, that's like, I want to find a creative build with Paradox. Right now I'm just trying to learn their most basic at their core, like as a DPS, like as a carry. But like, I feel like there's a world where you can do like an initiator Paradox with the ult, and then you still have decent damage just because this has like amplification on your base damage, right? So you gain a little bit of left click damage, and then wow, this team knows how to snowball an advantage. So there's definitely options.
Charging time.
Let's go mid.
Tick, tick, tick. Stopping time. Next.
I don't know if we can stop that. I don't think we should do it.
The rejuvenator is
They should run.
Yeah, you have your mid boss, which is the Roshan of this game, and then you break the Rejuvenator, and it gives you decreased respawn time. I think it buffs your minions, and then it. I don't know if it's just around you or what, but buffs your minions. And then it also... Give me a second.
Hope you win whatever fight you're about to start.
Gives you more attack speed as well. Dude, I just can't hit my shots.
Enemies have breached our stronghold. I'm under attack.
Ah! No, I could have ethereal shifted actually, and I could have not died there. But are there comeback mechanics? Well, so I think that's probably something they're going to continue to tinker with. So right now, you by default gain more souls like per kill, like on an enemy hero kill. I'm not sure. I don't think on objectives, but like based on how big the opponent was, things like that, and the gap. So there's that. So like you can farm up, just get your crucial power spikes, and then get a good gank, and then suddenly you're back. Like you can win like half a team fight and then get right back into the game. Like even if you're like 20k behind. Right now we're like 40k behind, but and then obviously like as long as you can continue to push out, you can do the earn and stuff in the mid boss, but that's like in the middle of the map. So some people are saying like this is more for snowballing your lead rather than a comeback mechanic. But then your base is like pretty well protected as long as you don't get wiped right before they come in. So
In a few seconds, it'll all be
not the initial part, but like the final part. So what happens is your patron, it's the guy that's like floating around. That's your base. That's your ancient. But when that blows up the first time, it takes like 30 seconds to transform into the final form in the pit. And to break that, they have to like be in the pit. So like those 30 seconds, you can respawn, get back in the game, and team fight them. So yeah, it's kind of like Dota in that sense. Like there's not a gimme, there's not a freebie comeback mechanic, but there's like built-in ways where you can stall and come back. I think one thing that people have noticed is like the third tier of towers, so to speak, is just like, it's just 2 of the first towers, so they're pretty weak. But I assume those are placeholders, so they'll probably put something stronger there, so you can really like turtle up. But there is no buyback though, so there's that. Yeah, obviously things are very some things are just like blatant placeholder, other things I think are meant to be placeholders, but it's good enough that we as a consumer, like you just feel like it's a game. Yeah, oh, I mean, and that's the beauty, right? That's the beauty of Dota's philosophy. That's the beauty of how Ice Frog balances games, is that like there's so many options that you can always get around.
real power is at your fingertips.
Okay, let's try this one.
I have to be willing to fight.
I don't know how to use this ability well, though. I think that's my biggest problem. Wow, well, I took insane burn damage. Wow, he parried that? Oh, and he didn't heavy hit me? That's crazy. He could have actually just straight up killed me there. I guess he wants to starve me out. Which he's about to be very successful in doing.
Opening case.
This has turned into a very weird laning phase. I should be going home, but like, man, then I'm gonna lose out on so much. But I just want 500 souls to gain a heal. There we go.
Dangerous times. You know, good luck.
Actually, just region should be fine, I think, with the way he's playing. Are other people's builds region locked, or can you access any region? If so, have you noticed a difference in build by orders of regions? I haven't like looked at them closely enough to see if there's a big difference in region. But I think it's right now. It's so early that people, like, everyone's just experimenting and having fun with like what they think is a fun way to play each hero. So that will probably be something to like you can use to look at different regions metas like once the game comes out.
I can use this to escape or
I think.
approach.
He hasn't bought, so if we can bait him into continuously just shoving, thinking he can keep the advantage, that might not be so bad. Okay, that has forced. I think he's figured that out. I actually should have just froze the lane, I think. Do that now. That ability is oppressive. No, don't get burned. Don't get lit up. Don't get lit up. Thank you.
They won't expect this.
Wow, I messed that up real bad.
Go out there and pose your...
No.
All right, shove him out. Catch up and farm. We are caught up. Nice. What a recovery.
Getting ready to tell
Ooh, nice hit.
Today you're making history.
That was a good hit with the what's the actual skill called? His one skill. The goop, the napalm.
I can get around them. They can't hurt me.
Oh, I messed that up. Now I'm dead. His trail was still there, so I was gonna take more damage. But yeah, so builds. So I guess I didn't answer the first part of that question. Builds are not region locked. Oh, what is going on with my camera? That's fine.
Interesting times, don't we?
Power in this case is terrifying. Barrage. Days to plan ahead. Please, just stay out of my way.
Joke's on you. I think he meant to ult. I think. Otherwise, I don't know why he would chase so deep.
My father chose violence, not me.
He used the boost back. Okay, I did not realize he was going to do that. Choose 3 between the gun 500 items. Oh, well, I kind of want this though. But oh well.
Here's your chance to shape. If you need more, come back if you need anything else. You'll be the
Choose
last
between
one
boots and extra stamina. Oh, actually, am I gonna get Majestic Leap later? Then I don't need extra stamina. Oh well. Barrels. Really? Work with me here.
Channeling spirits.
What's he bought? Oh, he went for vulnerability first? Bold. Very bold.
Bought that off of Knickerbocker.
Spirits free. I need this to work.
Headed this way.
I'll fight with everything I
Okay.
Swap ready.
I was waiting for him to parry, and he just refused to. So I had to punch him. Yeah, see, now I'm like starting to understand a little bit of my power spikes and where I'm at, so we can do chases like that. Like that's how you have to really once you're playing against people who at least know how to play the game, it's really just about punishing mistakes, and you need to be familiar with your own hero to do that properly, I think. So
This case isn't running out of ghosts anytime soon. I make my own luck.
I just gave him a bunch of denies to catch up. That's my bad. Majestic Leap after Kinetic and Mystic Vuln. Okay, so we want Kinetic, Mystic Vuln, and then Majestic Leap. For the initiating. Whew, thought I was going to miss that one. Whoa, 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 whoa.
If you need me, I'll be hiding in this thing. You can't stop me.
Has arrived.
Really? You guys are really going to chase me? Really? Damn, I should have... My cloak just came back. I could have actually survived that. I just didn't use the cloak first. Oh my god, you ulted above the fence. But you still got one of them. That's good. Also, if I did at least infuse, I think I would have gotten more... and then just ulted. Maybe I would have had enough lifesteal? Maybe? I could have... Basically, I could have played that better to straight up win the fight, but... Alright, Hayes, you want to get this dude?
Spirits free.
He doesn't want to fight. Soul Shredder bullets, really? Hayes, what are you? Why are you farming the jungle right now? What is going on?
Relentless.
Either push this lane or go back to your lane. Like, this was a no-brainer. Okay. Damn it. I always reload at the worst times. It's such a bad habit. Like anytime I think we're gonna have to re-engage into a longer skirmish, I just like have to reload, and then I miss out on so many denies. Wow, I wasn't watching that. I mean, Kelvin, are you gonna go in or not?
I need this to work. Not last.
You also just like straight up bailed on me? We could have still fought. You had your ult up. Okay, nice. Good catch. Are you gonna get out fine? Yes.
These souls are carried. It saved my life before, and it'll do it again. I see Lash.
Ha 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 ha. Okay, Warden's over there and Furnace is over there. We can push this. We can push.
It's you. I love you, my brother. I love you.
To be clever.
He loves him.
It's you or not?
I don't know who he loves, but he loves him. Can you stop? Like, I get that you have a very mobile hero, but so do I. So get out of here. I do need to go buy at some point.
Taking an objective.
They took green.
You got expensive taste. I love it.
You gotta get Majestic Leap. I wonder if there is a build you can use that's not Majestic Leap and still very reasonably good.
Headed to blue.
Oh, the creeps are starting to clip through the floor. Come on, I just need one more push with minions and then this Guardian's gone. The Lash is here and so is the Dynamo. Never mind, that's the Warden.
I see the golem.
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
Look who's ready
I want
for
to
the
try
trip.
the Veil
It's
Walker
alright.
build instead of the Lifesteal build. Whoa, I like went almost way too far while looking at the shop. Okay. They just backdoored it. That's cool.
Take out Warden.
I see Lash.
Channel experience.
I basically got our Haze killed. That's unfortunate. Oh, I got everybody killed. I TP'd right before this time. I do feel like with the ult, the life steals is always better, but so these are our core. Okay. I guess we do have a lot of gun damage, so we're gonna have to go for spirit damage again. Hello, Chintu. I do want Veilwalker, so maybe if we can get to 3k and we don't have the Guardians, then I guess I'll just have to...
Letting out spirits.
Dude, we are giving... I am giving them way too many denies. They delivered the urn. Watch parties, yes. Starting tomorrow for VCT Ascension, we will do watch parties. For most of the days. 2 of the days I have to be on the Korean broadcast, so obviously I can't do that, but... Where'd this guy go? What the?
I see people.
Letting out spirits. To hide, we can get around them. Spirits free.
We didn't use our ult. I wonder if I had used it if I would have gotten the kill. I think it's a possibility.
Have I got a surprise for them?
Find them. This is just the beginning.
No! Should have ulted before I died. Instead of trying to run away. Do. Oh, we got bodied on that fight. Still need to push green. Save our boost.
The spirit urn is waiting.
Hello, Sunny. Yes, the respawn time increases as the game goes on.
Mirage.
Damn it. Dude, I've like never actually bought Infuser on any hero, so I'm like so not used to using it. I mean, well, the team wasn't there, and I don't think the team should have come, Shiv. I think this should have just been a 1 or 2 person endeavor, so. Oh, dude, this person has descriptions for every single item, which is, I think, how you should build guides. This person gets a little heart. What is the objective of this game? It is a MOBA, so the objective is to destroy the enemy base. This is our base, and our goal is to destroy their base. Yeah, so that.
We live in interesting times, don't we?
This case is full of surprises.
I gotta learn to use Infuser. Like, that probably makes or breaks some of these games. Some of these fights, rather.
Open your case.
Oh my... Dude, where was my second jump?
The urn has been dropped.
Nice.
Our yellow walker has been destroyed.
No.
Go back.
Really? Actually, yes. Oh, okay. When you come out of the suitcase, you are by default in the air. I think that's been screwing with me a little bit too because you're floating. Just only played a bot match. It was fun. Two of my friends actually played mobile games, so we'll try to. Yeah. It'll be nice to play with people who like know the base objective of a MOBA.
You want to buy a mug to go
I
with the
don't
gun?
Warpstone just to get out, I guess, because then you're really mobile.
Waiting to be claimed. Our blue walker has been defeated.
No, I don't go selling these to just.
Let's get Ethereal first. I like the idea of Warpstone, but I feel like that's very... It's a luxury, I feel. But with how low your cooldowns can get on this guy, I can see it being good. So I think Oblivion Forest might have some interesting dynamic. They're bringing in a new player for... Wait, they're bringing in a new player for Ascension? Wait, what?
They delivered the urn.
Since when? Alright, chase that guy out. I have been loving Deadlock so far. Thanks for asking. Have you done your pick'ems? Yes. If you're on YouTube, you can rewind the VOD and check it out. If not, it will be going up later tonight. I'll cut it up and upload it separately. Do you play Valorant? I do. Just, you know, I also work in Valorant, so I get very burnt out on it every now and then. Although, I have probably been playing more Valorant in the past 2 months than I have the previous 6 months. Hold on. We're about to get, like, giga pinched. We are gonna get so heavy gang. They are gonna constantly get poisoned, guys. This is our fight to win. There you go. Okay, the other guys are too healthy, so that's not great, but... If you're wondering if I play Valorant on stream, I almost never play it on stream. That I can tell you. Dude, someone should have stayed yellow and pushed it. It's free. Now Dynamo's there.
Good God, what am I about to do?
Dude, you're not going to catch up to me. That's...
This case isn't running out of ghosts anytime soon.
I don't have any of the defensive options I wanted because we don't have any flex slots, but I guess I'm just going to have to deal with it. Let's try the Veil Walker thing. I think this is the wrong game to do it in, but... I've never really played much with Veil Walker, so let's get familiar with that. Neither Hui or Q are listed. Who's there? Oh, this guy's... Dude, he just blasted me for 1,000 damage with his headshots. Holy cow. Valley Sports Indonesia released team photos and they have a player named Chak. Oh, okay. So I guess a new player. I guess maybe they couldn't travel, right? Because some of those guys work. They have other jobs, right? That's a shame. Hopefully they still play well, but that is a shame. Well, it is a big old mess. Where'd he go? Okay. I guess we kind of won that fight.
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
This day got a lot more exciting.
Oh, this works with Veilwalker? That's kind of nice. I guess Veilwalker is a passive, so that makes sense. We're right back in the game. We even out on a team fight, get the urn. We're at it. I've made more FPS heroes in Deadlock. Haze and 7 are so fun. Oh, yeah. That's mostly what I was playing. I was playing initiators like Mo and Krill and then Viscous. And then I was playing a lot of Infernus. But trying to learn some other ones. Did you ever cast any Dota? I have hosted the analyst desk at a couple TIs. And also a couple ESL ones. I technically did cast a couple matches of an event of Dota. And what is going on? Are we fighting? We're fighting near them? Really?
No.
Dude! You nearly killed me. These guys can't chase, though. Get baited. Whoa. What is that text needs that text needs fixing. It's just like their placeholder text. But what was I saying? I have technically casted an event of Dota before at a WCG, but you know, it was mostly giggles. I don't know what to buy. Okay, they have an Infernus, a Lash, a Bebop, Silence Glyph.
Pays to plan ahead.
Wait, Silence Glyph is a targeted. Right, I keep forgetting. What is going on here? I got silenced. By who? Oh, I got cursed. Oh, this dude has figured it out. Oh my gosh. And what's up, No? Yeah, we're trying to learn Pocket again. Hasn't been going very well. For Revenant and Simprisa Gaming, I am predicting Simprisa Gaming. I don't think it's like I don't think it's gonna be one-sided, but I think Simprisa Gaming is favored. What's the 52 and 50% bar under weapon and vitality in the buy menu? This is it's the actual bonus you're getting on on your items. So all of them give you like passive on the left side. You see it disappears when I don't hover, but like this says 10% damage, this is 14%. You didn't wear glasses back then. I think I might have been wearing my lenses on most of those just for the camera and stuff. Where's my... Okay, let's sell that.
A little protection goes a long way.
The urn is ours.
Whoa, 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 whoa. You did not just turn in the urn and let them take all the souls. I love curse. I love using curse. I just haven't been cursed very often myself. People are learning to buy items, though, and actually use them. But yeah, so those numbers indicate just like what your passive bonus is on each of those stats based on the items you bought, because it doesn't list them anywhere else. Do you think I can fight this guy alone? 33k, 27k, but it's a dynamo.
Letting out spirits.
The dynamos can get scary.
I see Warden.
Oh my god, team, don't chase, don't chase. Please don't chase. I know we're getting ahead, but don't chase, please. I actually really like the idea of Veil Walker, but I feel like I need to be much more savvy about how I traverse the map. Like, I think my overall movement cross map has gotten a lot better. Like, not anything to write home about, but, you know, I feel confident enough to be able to juke a certain amount and, you know, do good parkour to save time and things like that, but...
I see Infernus.
Time to make my move.
The veils, those I am failing with.
I see Infernus. Let's take out Abrams. Let's take out Abrams.
Where is our... Why is our Shiv all the way over there? Condicta, are you good to do that solo? Like, is that... No, you're just passing through. Okay. Okay, so there's like 2 or 3 of them in yellow. Okay, we can definitely do an urn run. That's for sure. As long as Shiv doesn't like insta-die. Which he's doing a decent job of not doing. Oh, we want that buff too. Oh, this is not spawned yet because it spawns at the 30-second mark. So... And Shiv's just gonna take that, apparently. That's cool. Well, Shiv, you can deliver that then. Oh, because now they've shifted to green because that's been pushing. This is... Dude, our lane management has somehow managed to be absolutely wonderful. Haze is coming in from behind. Haze is insta-dead, which means I am dead. Ah, they're everywhere. Yeah, I think the spectating in this game will need a lot of work, but obviously, like, the observer client and replays are also not like they're not set up yet, so. No, I really like Veil Walker. I just don't know. I just don't use the map well enough to utilize it, I think. Is this a hybrid build? Kind of. You're supposed to lean more heavy into one or the other, and I wanted to lean more heavy into the gun build, but we got so much gun damage on our team, so I'm like, well, I should probably, I guess, not do that, but I really want to. It's confusing design-wise because Amber, Yellow Lane, and Sapphire Purple are the same POE. Oh, yeah, because they did it that way for ease of playing, but not for viewing, right? So my park is their York, correct? So that yellow is always the left side? Right. So for playing yellow is always the left side. Yeah. Huh. That is an interesting problem. No.
Plan this out.
Ooh, that was close. If I'd gotten stunned by Abrams, I think I was dead. Oh! Good thing they're not an amazing bebop. Ah! Ah! Ah!
Get around them.
Here's the thing. Is there, like, when is... Oh, no.
The spirit's free. They won't expect this.
Dude, how far does that path go? Nice kill. He's silenced.
Let's go mid.
Oh, you want to go mid?
Let's go yellow.
Yeah, I don't know about that. I don't think we have the members to go mid before Infernus shows up and wrecks us all. Yeah, maybe we should have pushed green, and I could have left Vindicta to... I didn't realize Vindicta was coming up so soon. Third person cam only. Yeah, that's probably the best. But no, well, yeah, no, that doesn't feel good either. You need point blank first. But I want a tier 4 item. Oh, I really want crippling headshot as well. But we're gonna go with Diviner's Kevlar.
Spend daddy's money here whenever you want.
And then I need to upgrade point blank.
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
I was watching your pick'ems and you said first few rounds will be online, means those matches will not be on stage. Yeah, that's what I am told. I'm not there either, so I'm not sure, but that's what I am told. Obviously, it seems like the teams are all there because otherwise they'd have to like fly in on, you know, and then like play the very next day they land. So they're all there. I just don't think, but I think. Oh, maybe the matches will be played on stage though. I'm actually not sure. And now that I'm thinking about it, why wouldn't the matches be played on stage, right? Maybe it's just the broadcast that's online.
The rejuvenator is descending.
Thank you. I hope there's some clarification, actually, from Riot on that. So, yeah, maybe I'll have to add that into a caption on the when I upload the video.
Channeling spirits.
Don't want to get grabbed. Don't want to get grabbed.
Pays to plan ahead. Fucking kill me.
Nice.
Let's get this show on.
Oh, I thought you guys were pushing minions with you. Let's push this one then. Oh, this one's already dead. When did we kill these? What in the... What is going on? Okay. Can we end it here? We do have Rejuvenator, so we should just try for it, because otherwise we'll just spawn anyway.
Can't get through this.
And we'll be fine. Damn. GG. I feel like I didn't do much, but... I see. Also, is Riot setting up server there? Will he be... Yeah, that's what I don't know. That's what I don't know. That's why it's good that you asked, because now that I'm thinking about it, it's like, well, it'd be kind of weird for all the players to be there and just play online. Although maybe they are just playing at the hotels, so I don't know. Maybe they'll still have like a local server, but so I have actually no idea. It's a good question. That's a good question. Maybe maybe one of the casters who are there could help answer it, but 안녕하세요. Pocket. Yeah. We need more time. We need more time. These are all the other than Mo and Krill, these are heroes that I'm all not that comfortable with. Okay, I want to try heroes that I think would be good with whatever alchemical flask or whatever it is. So
One day my body will be returned to me.
Ivy would be, I think, as well, but I'm not really feeling Ivy right now. Nah.
In life,
The stakes are high. Let me collect my extremities and I'll be right there.
Yeah, I mean, so I Kelvin, I'm actually like, I've tried a couple times and I just haven't gotten around to. Like, I just don't, like, I get it in my head and it seems very simple, but Dynamo I've enjoyed a couple times. I think at the end of the day, I really like the initiators, which is why Mo and Krill and Viscous have been kind of my go-to. Yeah, but Kelvin's is like, I see it, I get that it's good, and on paper it is fairly simple. I don't think and I'm not trying to say this to diminish his play. I just don't think he's like a very complex character. But yeah, it doesn't like click. And maybe part of it's just that I think you have to just be much more proactive with your movement with the skating. So that could be it, but
It's time, Kelvin. Finish what you started all those years ago. Complete the ritual.
We'll keep that as our default, but probably won't buy the heal stuff early. Ooh. Jeez. I have to reload. Jeez. Well, this was a messy start to the lane. Dude, where's my heal bot? Hello? Minion? Do I get a heal at some point? Thank you. Oh my god. When did they show up? I think she went home? Yeah, I think she did. Uh-oh. I messed up that jump. Here comes the nade.
Still time. I can spend some souls.
Woo.
Welcome.
That's not what I wanted. This is why having a good build page open is important. So I wanted to insta-buy the heal. Which is now... oh, that's why. That's why.
Someone's gonna be bleeding the concrete. It ain't
Woo.
gonna be you.
And we can catch up with a couple of denies. It's all dandy. Oh, nice hit. That's a free deny. They didn't take it. Okay. Woo.
Look who's ready for a 2 a.m. metro ride. Slow them down.
Dude, the living bomb is so oppressive early on. Ever since the buff. It's insane. It's okay, 4 seconds for healing. Okay, dude, I gotta get much better at remembering my position when I'm backdashing. I run into walls like way too often. How did that? What?
I must be ready to give chase.
What? Ooh. No. No, my precious heal. No. Dude, what? So if you don't dash predictively, you're just screwed?
Grenade out.
I actually probably could have given chase right there. I guess so. I guess that's the only way. Wait, what the? Didn't she just punch me? How's she parry? What? Can you insta-parry after a heavy punch? I thought there was still lag after that. What? I was confident I could go for another one because she also punched as well. Oh, you can... The parry's instant after heavy. Oh, I did not know that. Oh. Wait, does it also cancel it? Is that one of the cancels you can do? No. But it is instant after it lands. I'm still not used to the... I know that it's a cone. Like, I read about that and I felt it in my game as well, but... Sometimes the punch feels like it's like just in range, and then other times... It feels like I get boned. Dude, how did that... Oh, backdashing in this game is my biggest enemy, I swear. That just cost me so much health. What? Wait, what? Where did that land? Was that on the Guardian? I like saw it coming and then it wasn't. I do wonder if they will put in, like if they'll adjust the range to aggro when you're getting hit by someone. Like I abuse that a lot when I'm pushing someone as well, where it's like, well, I'm outside of range, so you can't do anything about it, and your guardian can't do anything about it, and that just sucks for you.
I'll find them soon enough. My friend Survival, swing by anytime. Engaging!
I also, when did that switch to 1? Oh, why are there 2 people here?
Our purple guardian is
Wait, where did Paradox come from? Oh, the other side. Wait, what? Oh, yes, the other side. I see.
our yellow guardian has been
Good teleport gank from Paradox. Real good.
This should keep me safe.
Yeah, I do feel like once you're at like the high level, I mean, I assume when you say meta, you're talking like high level because that's the only place where a meta should exist. But at a high level, I can see that. Like I actually, oh, I don't know why I broke that without confirming that she wasn't nearby. Because I actually use melee lifesteal a lot. Like if I can tell that I think I'm the better player than the other person, but just because of like the matchup or whatever, that they're just trying to bully me out of the lane, I'll just buy melee lifesteal and then just like non-stop confirm on minions, and then that's how you survive. But to be honest, like I don't know, I can't control how everyone else talks about the game, but I do hope that people don't like talk about things conclusively of like, well, this is like the meta, this is how you have to play it. Because I think the whole beauty of a game like Dota, and hopefully in the future Deadlock, is that like, yes, there is a meta, like there's a tendency, but you know, also depending on the skill level, etc. Like I don't know, I don't really like that, especially in the early days of a game, because it's like, I mean, first of all, it could change, and but I do agree meleeing is obviously very, very important. Oh.
They will know fear.
But the thing, the whole thing with melee and Spirit Strike though is like there is a counter to that, right? Because if that's obviously all you're doing, you can definitely bait that out and parry them. So I think that one's fine. Like there's counterplay to it. But I do wonder, like I feel like melee is something that's going to be tough for them to balance consistent. Oh, why? Right on the edge. Consistently around. Because it's so powerful. Do you think I can get that and bail out? I think so.
We need to move. For you.
Hello. Just dropping by, enjoying the scenery.
Some quality merchandise.
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
Good luck completing the ritual. A little protection goes a long way.
Yeah, which is I love that people are running tournaments and stuff, but also I hate that people are like people who like competitive aspects of PvP games are like, wow, well, this is a meta, like we all have to play like this. And I'm like, well, guys, it's like cool to see what the top pros are doing, but like the game isn't even out. Like, let's calm down. Let's I don't know. Isn't part of the fun like experimenting yourself? I mean, you don't have to enjoy it, but like the discussion around it in certain echo chambers, it's just like, well, this is the only way to play it. Like, I can't believe my teammates aren't doing this. And I'm like, well, first of all, matchmaking is probably borked. I thought I heard something. What? How did... What the... I was low enough for you to... That's insane.
Throwing grenade. Nowhere to run. You're on borrowed time.
There are too many turrets here. I don't think we have enough people to fight this. Not especially not with that. Woo! Guess we're going the other way. Just a quick detour, everybody. Nothing to worry about.
I will not be forgotten.
Yeah, no, exactly. Like, it just creates so much unnecessary gatekeeping. It's like, dude, just let people play, man. Dude, I don't even trying to learn new heroes while streaming in a live match is it's disorienting, as I say every time.
They've taken the objective.
Yeah, I think that's the other thing, is that, like, do people realize that doing that is really just gonna, like, it just kills the thing you're trying to grow.
On the move.
He's trying to ult me. I don't want to get ulted in case there was a gank. Feel bad for Shroud's game. Well, first of all, it had the timing with Deadlock as well, but like, I tried it. I actually enjoyed it for what it was, but it's a very hardcore game. So unless they, like, which I don't think they would have had the budget for, but unless you were like marketing it with like a tournament with pros from other games, like right from the get-go, like just for that hardcore audience,
You're looking to survive. You came to the right place.
I think it was always going to have a tough time taking off, right? And then on top of that, like, you weren't exactly marketing it that much outside of NA, so not that I think it would have taken off much elsewhere other than other than the West, other than NA and EU, but like, it's a very slow game. It's very tactical. It's very aim based. Like, it was always going to be tough for that game to take off in a bigger sense.
Have an exit strategy. Hurry!
I gotta figure out better controls so I can swerve around while
Spirit Earl is waiting to play you.
while elevating and descending. Ascending and descending. There we go. Elevating and descending. Is that movement? Because I do love me some movement. Do you guys think we can do an Urn run?
Engage in! Straight to the suckers. A courier has arrived.
Didn't get to activate my path because we were fighting him, but I do have the movement buff, so There was a Wraith here somewhere, though, right? Am I gonna get Giga ganked? Oh no, she's gone. Probably should have let the Infernus actually move it, since he was nearby.
Time to travel in style. I got you.
We gotta help push yellow though. My lane. I failed my lane real hard. I don't think pushing this is what we need right now.
Let's push yellow.
He might have it this time actually. I think we might have drawn enough attention.
You're not gonna regret that. Here's your chance.
Oh, thanks.
It is my playground.
What the?
Well done.
Woo.
We forge our own path.
Oh, now we're zooming. We might be able to push this if they don't show up.
Grenade out!
Where are the minions? Ow, that hurts a lot. That hurts a lot. Do I have the heal yet? No. Get away from me! Ow.
Our yellow walker has been destroyed.
Oh, I should have just kept that off. Hello, Mo and Krill. Goodbye, Mo and Krill. Ow. That hurt.
Time to move.
Get her! Get her! Nice. Okay, okay, I get it. I get the movement. The schmovement. You gotta be constantly on the move. It's like non-stop. I am getting it. And then you just slow whoever you see. And then if they die, they die, and if they don't, they don't. And that is it.
Their dreams will come crashing.
Then my nades don't heal by default, right? I need this. Yeah, I need the upgrade.
If you like that, I got some other stuff that fell off the truck. We forge our own path.
Take him down.
That's not what I wanted. It's kind of what I wanted.
I see them.
The urn is being delivered.
I'll let you farm that.
This city is my playground.
No. Ow. Ooh. Ow. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, I haven't leveled it up yet. I was like, where's my heal? What are they suggesting I level up afterwards? Oh, they want... Yeah, I'll save up for that. We have Health Nova. We're fine. It is a little silly that, like, your left click is basically obsolete. Okay, so I, like, tried to use Rescue Beam once. I bought it once when trying to learn Kelvin. I just had, like, no idea what I was doing with it. Nope. Goodbye. Ooh, that's a tasty little health buff, though. Gun Kelvin is strong. Well, I feel like with the items you have, you can build like strong gun builds for almost anybody. I'm not gonna say anybody, but like almost anybody. But yeah, I think it's a matter of like, is the investment worth it? But it leaves options open in the future of like kind of wacky comps and catching people off guard with unexpected carries. Oh, our team's killing it. I'm just out here. Now I'm the guy who's just farming.
You have a good eye. Ready to
They cower before
I'm coming, team. Yeah, where's my assist at? Ooh, that Paradox got burned. Don't get stunned in front of the wall. Oh, nice. I didn't want to use my ult there. Is this really the best use of our time? Doesn't seem like it. All of our carries are gone, Dynamo. Come with me. No.
Headed to York.
Dude, what? How did I drop? What? Why did I double press it? I didn't press space though. Did I? Did I take damage from something? I don't think I did. Was I taking a dot? Maybe I was taking a dot. Oh, well. Spirit Lifesteal Healing Booster. Ah, wait, I have Healing Booster. Okay, so Rescue Beam. But, okay, so what's the idea here? Are you generally using this on yourself as Kelvin? I mean, obviously you can use it to like bring people in for your ult, I guess, but... Wait, but the stun doesn't do damage until it hits, right? So until it hits, I shouldn't have dropped. No? It had to have been a double press, because otherwise I would have been stunned, I think. I would have been stunned out.
impressive as always.
Here, let's practice this, because I've never quite properly used it. Okay, are you headed to purple? I'll head to green then. So you use it on a teammate, and then if they're in range, you just press it again. You don't have to target them again, and it pulls them towards you. Yeah. I like tried to practice it on the dummy, but
I see McGinnis.
The chase is on.
well, we are very fast. Oh, Mo and Krill. Mo and Krill.
The streets of Osaka's. It's pointless to resist. For you!
Ow.
Freezing them!
Good thing beams aren't projectiles. Ow. Do we have minions here? Yes. Where is team?
We need to move! Take them down!
Ooh. If you want fighting power or spike, I'd recommend superior CD duration and maybe work towards escalating exposure. Right. No, I love that people build Kelvin around the slows. Yeah, like the Mystic Slow. Like, I love that. I love it because I hate it when it happens to me. So I guess now I will just go with these. I don't know. Just having vulnerability at this point, I don't think really means much, right? So I guess I should just prioritize these and then exposure. I think just jump towards exposure, which is very expensive, but. I guess I also didn't use rescue beam this time.
Our purple walker has been destroyed.
Whoa, what just happened?
Time to move!
Where'd they go?
Time is of the essence!
Oh, almost got launched back out.
Catch!
What?
Come out
You
and face me with
staged to
courage.
friggin'
We forge our own
deny
path.
those? That's annoying.
The spirit urn is waiting to claim.
Throwing grenade!
Okay. Almost fell off. Ah! Oh, I forgot. This is the same game where I had to lean against that Lady Geist.
Let's push yellow.
Guys, I don't know if we should really just fight in a stalemate. I think we should just push this for free. IMO?
There they are! To move!
Oh no, I did not mean to cancel that.
Phase!
Oh, my team's fighting. What?
I got them. We need to move.
Come with me, Infernus. Come on. Infernus, what? Hello? I'd like to finish this game. I'd like to wrap it up, please. They had to reboot, I guess. We brought this pretty low, though. Our haze... Wait, when did our haze die? Ooh. That bugged him out. The cooldown's really low on that. I did not realize.
They've taken the objective.
I see where the problem could happen, though. The idea that because the cancel key is the same for both. So that's why I keep messing up a little bit, I think.
The urn is being delivered.
Friends. Got you.
Are we fighting or are we not fighting? Because if we are fighting, here we go. Too many turrets. Woo. Uh-oh, 7. And he is...
If you think this is impressive,
What the...
wait until I get going.
She got knocked up so high that we didn't get to... We didn't punch her. Yeah, let's go mid on this one. This one, I agree. Let's go mid. The minions will take care of it. I do have a lot of money, but I can actually probably buy real quick.
No, I don't go selling these to just anyone. Now go out there and impose your will. For you! Stay alive!
Count on me.
I'll slow them down!
Jupiter is descending.
Thank you. Aw, we almost got yellow. But in return, we are about to get a free Mo and Krill, maybe? Oh, wow. Lead. Didn't think he tried. Dude, the range. Does he have extended range? No. I play Mo and Krill. You can definitely get away with a lot, but I guess I'm just getting too close. Yeah, I actually don't know how we lived through all of that, but he has leech. She doesn't. He has lifesteal. He has leech.
Enemies have breached our stronghold.
Arms out! Spirits free. On demo!
Dude, I got stuck and I had to go through the wall twice. I might have just thrown. Dynamo's too far ahead. Yep. I think I might have just thrown. Probably should have just ultied. Just keep them away. But Inferno wasted his ult on that one as well.
No.
I mean, the game's not over, but I think I have given them a lot to catch up with. And they're not letting go of the opportunity. So what I should have done there is probably just brought the Infernus back, I guess.
Out on the rejuvenator.
Ground.
Enemies have breached our stronghold. Under attack.
Oh, what? Shoot. I didn't realize you were dying. Whoa, who was that?
I'm just
Oh,
getting
Wraith.
warmed up.
GG. I think I have thrown the game, chat. I think my death here kind of spiraled everything out of control. I feel like there's a very specific window, like early and mid game, where Kelvin shines, and then I feel lost. And I guess you need like these, or you just need a lot of support items. GG. Well, they also have a really good team to just like burst the objectives down later on, but I mean, I think I have a better hang of how to play Kelvin, which was the goal. So yeah, I think the ones I'm comfy with are this, this, and then like the next comfy is probably this. Oh, this would be very comfy. In terms of just like how to play them, whether I can play them well or not is a different question, I guess.
I'll do anything to keep the people of
Yeah, and then I think these are probably my least comfy. Maybe Geist now middle comfy. So yeah, so Warden, Pocket, Paradox, Lash, Kelvin, Talon. I think those are the ones I want to kind of just get more familiar with. I think that's the goal. I think that's gonna be it for today, though. So thank you so much for joining. Hope you guys enjoyed it. Again, just a reminder, starting tomorrow, Ascension Pacific for VCT for Valorant kicks off. We will be watch partying every day that we can, which is most days except for 2 of them where I'm on the Korean broadcast. I'll let you know at the end of each day whether I'm watch partying the next day or not, but tomorrow we will be. So right here on Twitch and YouTube. My pick'ems and tier list will go up sometime tonight, so that'll be there for your viewing pleasure before the matches kick off tomorrow. Hope you guys all have a great rest of your day / night, and I will see you tomorrow.